How's it going, Kirk? I think I'm just about ready to switch over. I have a long spiel. Well, not super long, but I have a spiel with this game. But I want to make sure that the game boots properly first. Then I want to talk about something. So let me make sure if I click into here, it's not going to be finicky with me. So today we're going to be trying a new game. I believe it is good to go. It's thinking about it. It gave me the white screen. No, don't give me the white screen. There we go. Okay. So this game was one of the hardest games I've ever had to deal with in terms of getting this to run properly. I don't know what it is about this game, but it was a challenge. So let me give some history about it while we wait for the cutscene to start up. So this game originally was a PSP game that came out, I want to say, in September 2017. They since then have ported it over to PS4 and Switch, and they also have a Steam version, which is the version I'll be playing through today. Now, prior to January 2020, this game was notorious for having a lot of graphics issues, in particular for the PC port. Now, kind of out of nowhere, I think it was like almost 21 months since release, they did a massive patch to the game to try to resolve a lot of those issues. And interestingly, this is one of the few games where they made a one single player game co-op friendly. So it's kind of neat that they threw that in there. I managed to play a little bit of it before committing to it, so I know a little bit about what's going to happen. Let's go ahead and watch this particular cutscene. We'll continue with that story. Think the sound died? Not sure why that happened. We'll talk a little bit while this is going on. I didn't want to interrupt any music. Apparently the game gave up on the sound, so that's a new one for me. But anyway, what I was saying before was that I did have a little bit of experience with the game after the 2020 patch, and that did seem to resolve a lot of issues I was having. Yeah, there's like little quirks with the game. It just it's its own thing. So people that are interested in the game, I will warn you, it's just a little quirky. So my recommendation, this is one of the few times I actually want to spend a little bit of time talking about the menus. Normally I don't pay too much heed to it, but for me, it was 100% absolutely mandatory for me to full screen this. If I don't do this, I was seeing a lot of weird animation jitters, so I cannot play this on anything other than full screen, or else you'll see a weird stutter step, which I might show off as like a bonus thing later. But in any case, I kept most of the other settings the same. I saw in forums online when I was trying to troubleshoot my own stutter stepping issue, that people said they reduced lens flare, and for some reason that resolved it for them, but for me that doesn't. So for people looking to play the game on the Steam version, I will warn you, you will probably have to spend some time figuring things out. My favorite thing though, when I was setting up this game, is that NVIDIA didn't realize that this was a game. So it wasn't using any of the NVIDIA processing power, and consequently, I think it was running at like 12 frames a second when I first booted it up. I was very concerned. So if that happens to you, and you're curious about how to resolve that, I had to manually go into the desktop NVIDIA properties, and then manually add this application into the list to be considered for the 3D rendering. And that also helped resolve a lot of issues. So anybody that wants to play the game, I'm warning you, the Steam version is still really weird. I know that the 2020 patch, they said they fixed a lot of things, but as of even right now, we're talking we're talking September 15th, 2020, it still has weird quirks with it. But overall, I thought the rest of the game played fine for the most part. So I've seen maybe about an hour of story, but otherwise I don't know how this game ends. I don't know where it's going. The basic premise, as you kind of saw alluded to in the intro, is that there will be team fighting to some extent, and the co-op kind of comes from that, where somebody else can take over the partner. It'll be an interesting experience. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I see the chat is I see all the faces in the chat and like the awkward uhs. I know, chat. It took me a long time to get this game set up. I kid you not, I think it took me like 3 hours. I kid you not, because I could not figure out what was wrong with the game when I first booted it up. But I've resolved it. So full screen, don't put super sampling to ultra. Don't mix draw distance and high shadows. I think that's about it. I think most of the other options are pretty safe. But for me personally, with a really high-end computer, it still acts really weird on certain settings. Like, even though it does not necessarily cost me frames, I will see weird animation effects, especially while walking, and I found it incredibly distracting. So hopefully with these settings, it looks smooth to you guys. But you as the audience will be the formal test of if I manage to get it right this time. So we're gonna go ahead and start a new game. Now, I just love that our options for difficulty are easy, perfect for those who struggle with action games, normal, those who want to enjoy the story and gameplay, hard, which, you know, if you've played this kind of game before, you should do it. And then the text color progressively becomes more red. Nightmare, meant for true masters of extraordinary ability. It's an extremely unreasonable difficulty. It's unreasonable, chat. And then we have Inferno, a cruel, merciless difficulty. Empty bottles are consumed, item limits are reduced, enemies are faster, and more. So ominous with the ... there. So I think for the sake of most of the chats and my sanity, I will start it on normal so you could see how you would feel about it if you were to pick up the game, because I feel like most people will not immediately go into Inferno. Now, for those that are going to ask, you know, this is like the 8th game in the series, you know, what do I need to know about the other games in the series? And my short response to that is honestly absolutely nothing. You saw the title character Redhead, whose name eludes me. I think it's Abdul. And he's usually the focus of this series. And basically, all you need to know is that absolutely terrible things happen to him every single game. I want to say it was the third game where a fortune teller happened to want to read his fortune as he just wandered through the streets, and then they died taking his fortune. So, you know, he's not... he's probably not good to associate with. And more than likely, much like some of the older games, we're probably going to be ending up fighting some demonic and or godlike entity before the end of the game. I mean, I don't think it could be a true JRPG unless we fight the equivalency thereof. So I think that's enough on the difficulty screen. Let's continue on with the normal gameplay. Ooh, starting off with a quote that's very brave. "We are not the tools of any higher power. Each of us is the very embodiment of..." I want to say of us all. "Even so, there comes a time in every man's life when he must answer a call to destiny beyond human understanding. How will you respond when that moment strikes you? Truly, nothing is more awe-inspiring than one who unceasingly pushes himself beyond the threshold of his courage and will." That text is so fast. I'm letting you know. I had hoped to embody such an ideal myself, even now many decades later, and all for her remains unwavering. Adult Christian, who's the main character, redhead. Preface to Travelogue of the Gate Sea. I don't know why that text is so fast. But I knew about it, chat. I knew about this one instance. So I got you covered. Yes, we're near the Isle of Siren. Yeah, I see nothing but positive things in our future. So to kind of ease into where we're going to be heading at some point, kind of similar to building up the Lotus Cape in Gujian 3 in our previous game, we will be building up a settlement at some point. And so we did see a whole cast of characters kind of fly by in that intro cinematic. So let's see if we can figure out more about them while we're on the ship. I know, this game challenges you on many levels, like starting the game, reading the game text. But it's okay. I have the chat covered for the first hour. If you are curious, some of the lines are voiced. But I feel like as we get further in the game, I feel like only the important scenes end up getting voiced. So I'll try to cover it as best as possible when it comes to those moments. So the only other thing that you will kind of pick up on
taking a break too?
Is that the guy speaking is basically his companion. I want to say he's in most of the games alongside us. Those of you that might have played through or listened to Berseria, this is the voice of Zavid. We'll be hearing a lot of him in Tales of Zestiria very soon. So I'm having I'm having cringe flashback PTSD moments to hearing this voice actor. He's also shirtless in this one.
What a nice breeze.
He's always shirtless.
Wouldn't believe how suffocating it gets in the cargo hold. Gotta say, that uniform looks pretty good on you. Awfully nice of him to let us hitch a ride to Arisia in exchange for work.
I am 80% convinced that he only voiced the character because he was shirtless. I'm kind of curious what other roles he has basically done the voices for, as the chat is saying, typecasting. I'm curious how many of the profile pictures of people he has voiced are shirtless. I'm really curious now. I might look that up later.
They got me moving cargo around and you helping out as a sailor on this voyage.
Well, they made a terrible mistake because they selected this character, and absolutely nothing but terrible things happens to this character.
And they're even paying and feeding us too. Pretty sweet deal if you ask me.
Thanks, our plot exposition friend. Ooh, wow, we're already presented with the dialogue choice. So, we need to thank the captain, or we could say we should save up while we can. What kind of outlook? I know! I know, you have decisions, chat. You don't know much about us. But it's fine, we get to decide who we are. I mean, both of them will advance the plot, for sure. Hello, Granite Knight. What do you say, chat? Should we thank the captain, or should we realize that we need all the help we could get? Okay, so I see the first response is thanking the captain, so I'm gonna go with that.
Man, that Captain Barbaros.
Our character, I think, for the most part, plays the role of the silent protagonist. I don't know if he ever gets voice lines. Generally, I don't recall him in the older games getting it. I've only played 1 or 2 of them, so I cannot tell you the history start to finish.
He looks intimidating, but he's a good man. Dependable, too. Thanks to him, we'll be able to hit the next stop on our journey once we dock. I'm a little sad we gotta say goodbye to Xandria. But there's no time to be moping when adventure's waiting for us.
I'm assuming Xandria was the previous game. Now, if the chat ends up liking this game, there is one that might be the direct prequel to this that also has a team-style combat thing, but we'll see how we feel after playing through this game, if we're feeling up to the challenge. I don't know how difficult it'll be to install.
I'm looking forward to it, buddy.
Well, apparently he's looking forward to it, so... So that's right, chat. We had a dialogue choice before we were even greeted with the prologue screen.
So, Adel, what is our next stop anyway?
Adel, the light on your face is very specific. Are you feeling okay, Adel?
Once we dock in Sunyan, Greek is just around the bend.
Oh no. Okay, this line in particular is definitely giving me Zestiria PTSD. I don't want to tell Zavid, the wind user, that the wind may take us. I don't want to do that. So I think, because we don't really know any of the locations and we're going to go in as the clueless player, we're going to say, I'm still trying to decide.
You're getting older, but you still get a glint in your eye just thinking about adventure. If you ask me, I would have preferred heading west, along the coast of Africa.
Afroka. Like that little letter tweak there, chat. You like that letter tweak?
Whoa. Are you guys voyaging to Altago?
Ah, Cathu.
Cathu is certainly a name.
You bet we are. Adel has always been looking for a way to get to Altago.
And he'll never make it there.
Unbelievable.
See, I know Chow was just saying that there. What kind of name is Cathu? And even he thinks it's unbelievable, so good call, chat.
You do know about the conflict between the Kingdom of Altago and the Roman Empire, don't you?
Some world building going on, I see.
Navy vessels are pretty much the only ships that can enter that region of the sea.
Ooh, the Roman.
I heard that you're an adventurer. That just seems reckless.
Yeah, well, there's never a dull moment when I'm tagging along with this guy.
Yes, there's never a dull moment. Everybody just seems to die around you all the time, like just random villagers. It's fine.
Adel can't walk more than 3 steps without stepping in some kind of adventure.
Oh, there's just gonna be nothing but bad news for these characters.
What do you say, Cathu? You like tagging along too?
Thanks, but I'll pass. Anyway, you two, break time's almost over. Dogi, I need you to get back to work in the cargo hold.
I still want to call him Doggy. I know they said Dogi, but no, Doggy.
Back on the clock already, huh? No problem. I'll head down right now. Catch you later, Adol.
Well, both of these options are pretty similar, chat. So I'm just gonna ask him what we should do.
Let's see. You've already learned the basics of keeping a lookout. Please go see Captain Barbaros.
Barbaros.
He told me to send you to his quarters once your job was finished. The captain's quarters can be found at the quarterdeck, near the stern of the ship.
Ooh, look at that, chat. We're getting classic PlayStation controls, which is very interesting on a Steam game. But hey, it's fine. I'm good with PlayStation controls. It could give me all those prompts. It's one of the few times I will not mistake things. Now, I'm going to stare at this menu for a little bit, because I forget some of the combat controls. Okay. R1 is my flash guard. Okay, that's something I really need to know. So I think everything else is pretty explanatory. The D-pad options aren't unlocked yet. So, okay. We'll see how it goes. How to use downloadable content. Thank you for teaching me about DLC. We'll eventually open it up, but I'm not in a rush. Hello, green-haired man.
Oh?
You are wielding a giant anchor within the cutscene. Too bad this ain't my ship, or I'd just whiz off the deck. What a guy. Oh no. So let's see. We could talk to just...
Northeast!
Engage!
We could talk to these random characters.
Yeah.
Mercantile woman. I think we also saw her in the intro. When she said it's a pretty nice ship, all I immediately thought of was, it'd be a shame if something happened to it. Oh yes, you're not taking any chances. Unfortunately for you, you are a protagonist, so I don't have a lot of faith in your survival. Well, we'll see where it goes. Oh, a big business negotiation is waiting for her. Well, that's also a shame. So let's see. I don't want to quite go to the captain yet, so let's just talk to these random characters. Oh, this guy's just sailor. It's the sailor says to us, it's unusual for a voyage to go this smoothly. Silly NPC, we're still in the prologue. Maybe we're good luck charms? Just throw all those warning flags, right, chat? Oh, we have an important passenger staying in this room, so no one is allowed inside. So if we're looking for the captain, we have to look elsewhere. Let's see. So I can kind of pop up the mini-map there. I can see the exclamation mark where it wants us to go. But we can also take a look at what other people I haven't talked to. Like Well-Dressed Boy. Instead, I watched a bunch of grown men suck up to each other. It was pathetic. Wow, what a waste of time. Hello, Cathu. Oh, I like the barrel moving in the cutscene. That's kind of neat. We won't be seeing Land again for a while. It's a bittersweet feeling, really. But he's glad to have us on board, but we should see the captain. No, we know about the captain's quarters. It's fine. We're trying to learn about our environment. Oh, somebody's just calling out to us, but we'll talk to them individually. Okay, so apparently this is a popular trade route, which is also why it has pirates. Okay. Okay, so maybe a passenger liner, but it's got nice cannons. So the intent of this one is just to transport people, I suppose, as opposed to exotic goods or something like that. Nothing is more important than keeping our passengers safe, says Sailor, whose fate is very questionable. Well, this guy's just kind of singing away.
Hello.
You're all very young sailors, I must say. No, we don't need help to get to the captain's quarters. It's fine, we're just talking to random people. Oh, hello, Nun. Oh, we could kind of see her face if I rotate the camera. Let me get another close-up there. What a perfect day for a voyage. Truly, this is a gift from the Almighty. And she's asking us if we want to join her in prayer. We just don't say yes. We just walk away. That's fair. Okay, so it's not going to let us kind of snoop around the deck. It's going to force us to at least talk to the captain once. I suppose that's fair. So let's see. Was there anybody I missed before we go any further? Don't think so. Yeah, we talked to you. There's no one over here. So I guess we'll just continue on into the door. Presumably where the captain's quarter was as I jump into the door.
Anno. Thank you for coming.
We also saw him in the intro. He seemed to have a parrot. So maybe we'll be introduced to the parrot as well.
Please, have a seat.
Oh, look at that. He gets the little title card intro.
As I recall, you introduced yourself to me as an adventurer.
Hey, Rob. How's it going? You demand the parrot? Well, we'll see the parrot eventually. I don't recall exactly where it's introduced.
Tell me, do you know of the Isle of Seiren?
Seiren, but not Siren. Sure. I feel like because we haven't seen it before and we're still pretty new to the setting, we're going to say we haven't heard of it, because maybe he'll give some exposition for it.
No. Understandable. The Gate to Sea is home to many islands, after all. She's a treacherous sea to navigate. More ships than I can count have run afoul of her jagged islands.
I'm just... he's saying this, and I'm like, Captain, you're choosing to sail us here. You know that, right?
The Isle of Seiren has a particularly fearsome reputation. For you see, every ship that approaches the island sinks by some mysterious happenstance.
Captain, maybe we shouldn't go there? What do you say, chat? Should we question him that every ship has sunk going towards this island? Or should we ask him where said island is? These are important questions. We're gonna get a slightly different exposition, I think, depending on which option we choose. I mean, it is pretty concerning that literally every ship sinks. So yeah, I think chat is in agreement with that.
Yes, its surrounding waters are perilous to navigate, but that alone does not explain why so many ships sink. About 5 years ago, a Roman vessel conducting an exploratory voyage approached the island. The sea was calm that day, and ran afoul of nothing, yet I heard it was pulled under all the same. Okay,
chat. We get to play a little game called What Do You Think Is Taking Down Ships? So we're given a clue. So the sea was calm. There wasn't like a rock or anything, but yet the ship still went down. I'll see what the chat thinks is taking down ships. And again, we're kind of sailing towards this, so you really got to question the captain's logic. I mean, as the chat is saying, maybe if you just raise all the death flags at once, you know, they can't all possibly get you.
Grecian mythology speaks of monsters called Sirens, which lure ships to their doom.
The Grecian mythology? Sirens. Okay. Oh no.
The pirates who first discovered that island declared it cursed ground, and named it accordingly.
Well, we're seeing suggestions like a mecha lolly gone haywire, a kraken. So, apparently some people have at least come away from the island, which I guess is a positive takeaway. We could ask him that. Well, I think you know how to go ashore. It's called crash your ship. So I don't know if we really need to know about that. But I guess we could ask him what the island itself is like.
Well, no one alive knows the answer to that question.
Wait, so then how did... What did like some of the pirates crash? Wait, no, that doesn't... Somebody should be able to answer that question logically. I don't believe you, Captain. Unless it was like like one pirate ship survived and everything else was destroyed. I'm like, Captain, you're a little suspicious to me, Captain. I don't know if I should trust you.
The unlucky ones who have set foot on the island were never seen or heard from again.
Okay. So I'm just trying to put his story into perspective. So pirates named the island, but everybody that's been on it has never left the island, and also anybody that gets close to it sinks. Okay, gotcha, Captain.
Even the saltiest sailors to voyage the gate of sea can tell you nothing about the island.
Oh no, that answers very much how I would respond. That's unfortunate. ... I mean, we ourselves can throw a death flag, chat. We could say we'd like to see it. What do you think, chat? Should we mourn the loss of the people that weren't able to escape the island, or should you tell them that, yeah, we just heard about how like no one survives this island. Let's just go sail to it. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Tough decisions. I wonder what he will say if we do the bottom option. You're JRPG protagonist, you'll be fine, just go. Oh, I'm also seeing the more death flags the merrier, so let's say we'd like to see it. Maybe we have JRPG protection.
The island, but when we pass by it, I will let you know.
So we're still gonna sail by it.
It seems my tale did not but stoke the fires of your adventurous spirit. I share this tale with every new member of my crew. When I first told Cathew, he was so frightened that he refused to leave his quarters.
Oh, Cathew, you really have a lot of growing up to do if that frightened you. Just tell the captain to stop being an idiot and not sail there.
But I see you're made of sterner stuff than he, lad.
Well, he is apparently, I guess, admiring our courage and/or our desire to just destroy the ship. I'm not really sure which. I guess we'll be polite and thank him.
Now then, I'm sorry to keep you so long, but I've a favor to ask of you.
Okay.
I insist on holding a small welcome party whenever new passengers come aboard.
I
want you to attend the party and provide security.
Ooh, we're security for a party. I never like JRPG responses that are just like really short words and just like multiple question marks. So I think we're gonna ask him a more drawn out sentence. So why does he need security for the party exactly? I mean, well, technically we know that somebody important's on board, but let's see what the captain thinks of why we should do it.
Don't worry. I'm merely being cautious. As captain, it's my responsibility to ensure that every passenger aboard my ship is safe.
Captain, I have a really bad feeling that you're gonna be blamed very soon.
Please, speak to Cathew for the details about your assignment. I know you won't let me down at all.
Okay, so that immediately jumped us to the party.
It's a perfect getaway, I tell you. You first time on board? Hey, look at this guy, come on.
Good evening, passengers. I'm Captain Barbaros. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank you for choosing the Lombardia for your seafaring needs. With 4 masts, and at 50 melia in length, this vessel is the largest of the passenger ships that voyage between Xandria and Arisia.
Okay, so now Kathy's going to tell us a little bit about our responsibilities. So what does he want us to do exactly? We got to patrol the passenger compartment and the main deck. Keep a close watch for any passengers who seem suspicious or dangerous. Should I report the captain for being dangerous? I feel like I should. Let's ask, how long do you want me to patrol? No. Is someone dangerous aboard? Let's cut to the more important questions. So he's saying it's possible somebody dangerous is aboard. So make sure to chat them up. We might hear some interesting stories that way. So we also have to be reminded of the fact that they are guests. So we can't just disrespect them. But we could dislike them internally, though. That's what Kathy is giving us permission for. I like the begrudging ... Fine. I'll do the aye, though. Okay, so the captain's almost done with the speech, then he'll start patrolling the cargo hold. We'll meet up later. Okay, so our goal is to learn a little bit about everybody. And we're going to determine who we think is suspicious. If we think there's possibly an enemy agent on board or a pirate. We'll see what the chat thinks as we go through. Who they suspect to be possibly a turncoat, or at least not who they seem to be. Okay, so the captain has now finished his speech. And we're gonna go formally meet the passengers on this apparently super large passenger ship. Okay, so the game is giving us permission to save. Not a bad thing necessarily. But we have autosave, so I don't really feel pressured to do so. So we can see some characters that stand out compared to the others. So we're gonna make our way around the room. We're gonna start with this guy. The well-dressed man. Ooh. You could just tell by looking at his face, he is definitely going to be a pompous jerk. Let's talk to him. He's like, this wine is the definition of mediocre. You could just see it. He would talk like that too. So Rob is thinking the parrot's the traitor? Maybe. Oh, he's staring at us. We're nothing more than a servant before this man. So I would guess by his garments he's an aristocrat of some sort. Oh, I've heard this was a fine passenger vessel, but it fairly reeks of the lower class. Wow. he is not being subtle at all. So I don't think he's a dangerous man outside of politics, but I don't think we're gonna get along with this particular person. He looks like Wario. It's kind of true, chat. So unfortunately, I was very sad when I got to the scene, chat. We cannot play the piano or mess with the instruments. I'm so sorry. It would have been great if we just like toppled them over. So let's talk to Cheerful Lady. Okay, so she's trying to, I guess, meet up with family, and she feels bad that she's on this massive, expensive ship. And I guess she's a cook, given her discussion. So she's going to try to repay her family with meals. So, you know, seems like a kind of normal character. Now, that's a young man. Thank you, description. I wasn't honestly sure. I guess it looks a bit more masculine when I see it in this angle. So he says, sharing a feast with commoners is more pleasant than I expected. Also, we have multiple nobles on board. But at least he seems a bit more positive about it, even though he's clearly, you know, a little privileged. So he's liking the mixing of elements in here, and he thinks there's more to the ship than meets the eye. So we're gonna just continue to kind of go back and forth. Oh, there's a young butler character. Never seen my mistress look so surprised before. So he's with someone else here. So we're gonna try to figure out who we think the young butler is working for. So I'm guessing that there's a female aristocrat somewhere else on the ship. So we'll see if we can find her. She could be a handful. Sounds like she'll be very spirited, but we haven't talked to her yet. Hello, random sailor. Sometimes we get stowaways. Ooh, I didn't even consider that. Uh-oh, so we're being told to be careful. So let's just kind of zigzag through. We'll talk to the well-dressed boy again. He can't believe how worked up these stupid adults are getting over a party. Oh, poor well-dressed boy. He wants to go exploring. He's had enough of the party life. You know what? This guy's right here. We might as well also talk to him. Gruff-looking man. Ooh, Scar. He says, good thing I made it on board, but where the hell is that damn fool? Uh-oh. Did we discover a stowaway? If I'd known this was going to happen, I would have arranged to meet up beforehand. Well, that's extremely suspicious. But I guess we're not going to report it, so whatever. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. Yeah, they have all the tables there, but no seats. So she's she's assuming she can eat as much as she can. Well, she can have as much as she can eat, so she's just gonna eat to make the ticket price worth it. So it seems like we have a couple over here. So we have gentleman and kind woman. He's saying things are going wonderfully. He thinks it was worth it. I don't know, chat. I hope this feeling lasts forever. You might as well just start, you know, just use that siren like like just. Oh, I'm sure this feeling will last forever, up until you go into the icy hands of death. Sure. So now they're heading home after a trip. Well, I guess it's good that they already reached the destination they wanted to be at. Let's see. Oh, we have another man over here. Cheers to a wonderful night. He seems kind of jolly, but we didn't really learn about his occupation or anything else. Can we tell anything by looking at him what he could be in terms of professions? He seems to have side pouches. So I'm just thinking of what professions would have side pouches like that, right? Like normally you might have like vials in there or like herbs. I mean, it could be writing stuff as well. I'm kind of leaning towards... Ooh, maybe a doctor? Hello, old lady. See, the young butler said he was here for a woman, but I don't think it's this old lady, even though she does look rather regal. Rob in the chat says drug dealer. I mean, maybe. I'm sure several of these passengers have things they are hiding from us. Some of them are hiding it not as well as others, of course. Oh, the food is simply to die for. Wink. Wink. Oh, chat, you know something terrible is gonna happen to the ship. You just feel it. Like, if you didn't know that bad things happen to the protagonist, you just feel it with these kinds of statements. You can tell who the big shots are by how fancy they're dressed. I agree. It accepts all passengers, though. So we have a merchant, we have a cook, we have a butler, we have a noble, a married couple. Can we tell what their professions are? Oh, he seems to be... He's got like a tool belt on, so maybe he's like a carpenter, perhaps? I can't tell about kind woman. She doesn't seem to be dressed for anything in particular. Rough looking man. I mean, I feel like he's a stowaway. I'm really surprised we're not reporting him, but sure, game. Oh, I don't think I talked to this sailor. I'm sure there'll be plenty of alcohol left over, though. Once we're done working, we'll toss back a few like we always do. So we saw some characters in the intro cinematic, but we don't see them here. Now, we can maybe glean that the important person might not be here, but we know there should be a few other passengers given the intro cinematic, so let's see if we could find them by going around the ship. Oh, hello, young sailor. Seriously, they all hired, like, people in their early 20s or earlier, I'm not really sure. Only a couple of the characters here look older. I like to think all the older ones shipwreck on that one island. And then we're just gonna go there for no reason. Okay, so they're teaching us how to go to the cargo hold, but we're gonna do that later. For now, let's just intrude into people's rooms.
Yes.
Hello, other sailor. So a rich snob is here and demands that we bring him more food. So I think we bumped into that guy. Yeah, that sounds like the guy we bumped into earlier. The captain had an agenda when hiring his crew. I mean, maybe. They could just all be expendables. We're never quite sure. Oh, so she has a main flag. I suppose we should talk to her. Perhaps the young butler is associated with her, because she seems like she could be feisty, given his comments. Blonde? Game, I don't think that's blonde. I'm gonna let you down real easy, game. I'm pretty sure that's not blonde. Ooh, why is he aboard this ship? So she... She could be referring to the butler, perhaps. Yeah, I know, Chad. Call that out. She's not blonde. Nice try. Or actually, it's a secret. She had blonde hair, but then she like dipped her hair in like marinara sauce or something like that. Oh, here's the nun.
Yes.
I forgot, we did speak to her earlier. So, chat, what do you think the odds are that the... Okay, so chat, let's talk about my JRPG theory before we get any further. So, since I already know what happened to the ship, I'm not going to mention anything, but I think chat might be onto what the cause is for sinking the ships, but I want to say JRPGs tend to not look favorably upon religion and doctors. So honestly, I don't know if they're going to do like a fake out and the doctor will be a killer or something weird, or the nun is going to be in part of some weird cult. I'm not sure. I feel like one of the two will be true. That's called that's called the JRPG assumption. So I'm very suspicious of those two in particular, or at least I assumed that other guy was a doctor. She can't wait to see their faces again. She seems innocent for now, though, but we know how looks go. We don't seem to be able to loot any of the rooms, but hey, we could just barge into them for no reason. It will not let me jump on the chair, unfortunately. So we have a couple of events we could do, but I'm gonna leave the one in the back room for now. But we'll just continue to barge in. Okay, so there's literally nobody here, and there's no items to take. Ah, a very suspicious man in black. I guess black. I look mostly purple, honestly. Like in a black hat, maybe? I don't know. I don't know, Chad. Would you refer to him as a man in black when he's got a lot of purple? I don't know. Just look how many straps he has, chat. Just look at that. Yes, you get to judge how black his outfit is. I mean, I guess the undercoat of it is black, I suppose, but... I love our immediate... we walk into this guy's room and we can just go up to him and say, you look suspicious? Or not a thing? What do you think, chat? I think he has some... Is that a weapon on his side there, near his leg? What is that? Oh, he definitely took many lessons in the school of JRPG dress up. He passed all the classes. I know. Just look at that outfit. He screams party member. That's a fair statement, chat. Oh, totally suspicious? Yeah, let's say he looks suspicious. Let's see what he says.
Yes.
Oh, he won't deny that. Well, that's nice of him. But I don't waste my time on people who just barge into rooms without even knocking first. Wow. Make sure we shut the door quietly. What is that? Is that a dagger? Yeah, that's quite a curve to it. I'm just seeing if we could glean any other information from this character. So I don't see anything on his other side when I rotate the camera. What does he say if I talk to him again? Oh, he just reminds us to shut the door. You know what? Just for him, I'm going to choose to leave that door wide open. So that's the rebel. So I think the room we have to go to is not here. But we could come here anyway.
Yes.
Ooh, the third class cabins and the sailor sleeping quarters. Once you're finished, you'll be done with work for the day. Just a little more to go before something terrible happens to us all. So we seem to be able to go even further down. Nothing we can interact with yet. Oh, I'm sorry, what is this? Oh, it's an animal. What a funky stripe and coloration. It's not the sound I thought it was gonna make. It's almost like a snarl from it. Talk too timid, man. Can we get a better look at him? So he's wearing a sailor outfit, so I'm not sure what his purpose is, specifically, because he doesn't seem to want to be able to do anything. But I don't see any items here, so we'll just kind of wrap up our little tour. Oh, what is this? Pickard. And it says Pookie when I talk to it. Look at it. Little teeny tiny animals. Alright, so we don't have anything else to do in here for now, but you know, we'll talk to the people ahead of time here. So we will not be able to finish the patrol until we get all of the main conversations out of the way. So let us go up the stairs and continue investigating. So again, I'm going to ignore that room for now. We're going to come back to it. Hello, mini-map. Pressing down displays a full screen map. I suppose that's good to know. Well, I like that there's question mark for other events. Fruit, wood, food stuff, flour, and ore. It's also good to know the red arrow is last point of entry. So at least we know how to get back to where we came from, I suppose.
No.
A real voyage begins at night when visibility is nearly zero. Oh, we gotta stay on our toes. Glad to have you on board. It would be a shame if something happened to this beautiful passenger ship. So we're gonna go ahead and at least check out some of the points of interest that are marked on the map. So, oops, I think it wants me to go further down. Hello, Captain.
Let's see.
Okay, so he just tells us to continue our patrol for now. You hear a voice coming from the captain's quarters. Ooh, we're eavesdropping. It says... So it sounded like a small child. What a great find now part of the crew too. I guess we can enter. I mean, it gave us the option. Aha. I like how she's like, oh, it's you. I like that oversized coat. I'm assuming she's wearing some of the captain's clothes there or something. You must be the newbie on board. I may not look it, but I'm actually a pretty seasoned sailor myself. She could be related to one of the sailors. Not sure if it would be the captain specifically or not, but... Oh, she's gonna report to the captain. I'm gonna say wait a minute. She ran away. The little girl ran off somewhere. We don't seem to be able to loot anything within the captain's office at the moment, which is kind of a shame. I keep hitting X to open doors, and I forgot they were automatic in this game. So I'll try not to do that as much. So let's see, does the captain have any additional comments? I guess we should ask the captain if she'd go find the little girl. She did steal a uniform. So apparently we're deciding not to report that one thuggish looking man in the the quarters who talked about getting onto the ship last minute. So that's a little weird that we decide not to do that. Oh yeah, there's an important person in here. Oh, so we haven't actually met the distinguished guest. Interesting. I thought perhaps she was one of the people we talked to earlier. Uh-oh, let's talk to Proud Woman. Oh, she is... Are those all tools? Wow, she's decked out in them. You look like you know how to handle a sword. Interesting, interesting. Hello, Maine. Hello, Mr. Green-haired man. We meet again. So he's saying how great the weather is. I'm sure nothing can go wrong. His darling Crete, so maybe he's married? I mean, he certainly has a look going on with him. Lots of tattoos.
The wind is getting stronger.
Check our course! Set sail!
Why, hello there, sailor. Don't let them distract you, you'll stumble off deck. It would be kind of funny if we could just jump. Just end our patrol duty by just going overboard. Oh, okay. So I don't think it matters which one we go through. Actually, I just want to re-verify one thing. It still has one of the points listed, I think, as a point of interest. But there's nothing much more we could do with this, right? Yeah. Okay. That's fine then. Then we'll go back inside. Oh, also we can use the map, I suppose. Point north. So I suppose we can also rotate the full map. That's fine. Let's go back inside. So we've kind of done our little tour here. I don't think there's anybody else to talk to. Yeah, that just leads back up here. So the place we need to go to should be... So let's reorient. It should be on the other side. So I think there was another passageway back here, and this I think is the last plot event before something happens. Oh, hello there. Guy whose name is totally seems like it should be Doggy, but they say is Dogi.
What's up?
He says it's the perfect job for us. We're still trying to figure out where to go for our next big adventure. Oh, don't say that. You'll probably hear some interesting stories. Kind of. Let me know if you hear anything interesting. Okay. Oops, so I tried leaving the room and we got cutscenes so hard, chat. Right into Cathew. So he's asking how the patrol is going, and our responses to it could be no problems to report or everyone seems suspicious. You know what, chat? I feel like we should just say everybody seems suspicious. What is Cathew gonna respond to this? Uh-oh, I know we have a lot of interesting people on board, but I think you're acting a little paranoid. That's what you say now, Cathew. That's what you say now. It looks like it's going to be another day of calm waters and smooth sailing. You've definitely jinxed it, Cathew. I just don't see anything good happening to the ship or any of the passengers. The captain's been looking for me? I mean, we just talked to him. Said we're about to pass by something soon. Uh-oh, chat. We all know what that is. I'm gonna say I'll go see him once I'm done patrolling, as I think this will take us right to his room, but let's just make sure we're not missing anything. Yeah, I wish we could respond to him, but I don't even trust you. Chris in the chat is saying, if Cathew is even your real name, it's true. Judging by the captain's face, I don't think it's an emergency. So he probably just wants to take that spyglass that we saw in his quarter and give it to us to look at the island that will presumably doom the ship. So he's just going to give us more information about it. I don't think there's... We could double check that nothing's updated. We don't see the little girl anywhere. I just want to double check she's not somewhere here or something like that. Yeah, I don't see any more passengers than the first time we were in here. So let's leave. We'll do one quick little detour downstairs just to make sure there's no missable content. And then we're going to go back to see the captain. He's just staring into his corner. Yeah, I don't think I can see anything else of interest. Yeah, just the animals. So I'm going to turn around. Hey, Chem Crazy, how's it going? Oh, I think my bot is ignoring you. You're trying to ask uptime. Probably about 50 minutes. But we have not gotten very far in the plot at all. Do not worry about it. So we're going to go up the stairs. Going to talk to the captain. I'm doing okay, Chem Crazy. Thank you for asking. Been a rough week, but nice to play something new for a change, you know? Mix things up a little. So I don't see any other points of interest, so presumably we're going to get the spyglass from the captain, and we're going to see the most dangerous island that apparently we are going to pass within visual range of, which just seems like a terrible idea. So even if the captain did not purposely sail us near this horrible death beacon, I think we can all blame him, chat. Oh, pass by what? Come on, main character. I don't like the ... exclamation mark question mark response to him, but I guess we'll get confirmation that we're gonna see the island. That's totally not Siren, but Sayran. Sky's clear tonight, so you might be able to see the island silhouette. I will just nod my head at that unit of measurement. 500 square cremial? Mountain range, roughly 200. It says meal. Maybe it's more like meters. Because I don't think it would be kilometers. Unless it was just a huge, massive mountain. Or I guess it could be kilometers, I guess. Whatever. Well, apparently we're going to see it, and immediately something terrible is happening. Captain, don't act surprised. We all knew something bad was going to happen to the ship.
What's happening?
I don't know, sir. We seem to have run afoul of something.
Impossible. We're in open waters.
Uh-oh, chat. Can you figure out what's happening to the ship? We're in open waters, clear sailing, no rocks in sight, yet the ship has hit something.
Assess the situation at once.
Aye, aye, sir.
We're quite a distance from the island. It couldn't be. What is that? Huh? What's going on?
Well, what's going on is the combat music, because obviously we're gonna fight. Wait for it. The Kraken. Although Cthulhu's pretty close.
At this rate, the ship will be destroyed.
Ooh, they gave him voice actors. Hello, Mr. Tentacle. Okay. So we're just gonna do battle with the giant Kraken. It's fine. Tentacle of the Unknown, Mystery at the Gate C. So we are going to be getting a very brief combat tutorial, but we have to get our weapon. So I think Dogi has our back. I'm not sure childhood friend, but our friend. Oh, look at that spinning sword, chat. Okay, we are ready to slice and dice. The Isios blade was received and equipped. Okay, so the combat in this game is not super complicated, but you listen to this awesome battle music, by the way. But so it has a lock on. You could do some aerial strikes. We'll eventually unlock some skills, and those will help us progress through the combat. But pretty simple controls. However, if you play on the higher difficulties, you will be punished very hard for not evading. There's not really a block per se, but you can kind of parry attacks, which we'll see a little bit of that later. So I could do a couple aerial swipes in the air. The game is like, please, please learn the evade button or die. So we're going to try to figure out the timing of the tentacle. I think we can evade in the air. Ooh, that thing's kind of fast. So I can't seem to hit the other one. So let's try to evade towards it. Ooh, we weren't given a lot of opportunities to strike it. Let's play an aggressive game of peekaboo. I'm gonna dodge out of the way, get a couple strikes. It should do other attacks soon. There we go. I meant to evade in the air, and I just simply jumped. So you can kind of suspend yourself in the air for a while with strikes, which is what it's talking about here. Or if you mash it on the way down, you'll do a slam attack. So we're just gonna run around in circles for a little bit and evade the first strike. Okay, I wanted to plunge because I want to get ready to dodge. I could probably strike it when it's like this, but I just want to see what it's doing. Alright, so let's dodge to the side, get a couple of stray hits, and kind of finish it off. Although I have to make sure to do it while rising, because it is very context sensitive, which is kind of like mixed feelings on that. But hey, I think we did okay. And again, you can evade in the air like I did that. So there we go. One tentacle down.
Well, aren't you a skilled one?
Oh my gosh, this voice actor.
So dashing. That was amazing.
almost thought the woman speaking was the little boy, because I'm so used to hearing female voice actors for kids. But the kid did not let me down with the voice acting. Oh no, I'm sorry, Rob. My bot has blocked you for something.
Nice work. I can always count on you, Adol.
I think it's a little sensitive with some of the spacing. But yeah, try to avoid doing the links, because I was getting spam bots a while ago. You posted a fake link, it's fair.
What was that thing anyway? Looked like a tentacle from some kind of giant squid.
It's not a giant squid, Dogi. We all know it's a kraken. It's a kraken. it's a kraken. And we only fought 2 tentacles, so we didn't really deal with it. There we go.
What's happening?
Steve for tentacles and came running. It's true. Listen to that music. The music's getting into it. Well, the ship is tilting, so we're not doing too well.
Oh God!
None, I don't think your prayers are working.
Someone help me!
Oh no, not the noble. What a shame. Oh, dramatic slow motion barrel. Yes! Yes! Disintegrate that barrel with your fist. Oh, well, he also fell off the ship. Our cannons were meaningless. Why did we even have them? Oh, we'll let the intro play out again for those that missed it. This time, hopefully, the song will continue throughout? Question mark? We'll see what happens. I mean, clearly we were just all aboard the Die Soon. You know what, Chem Crazy? That's a good point. He could have used the sword to stab into the wall. Or at that point, I go technically the floor, but a wall to him. So now that we've seen the party members, we're going to get a second look at this cutscene. We'll see if any of the characters look kind of familiar. So we have the Ultra CG Dragon in this very anime world. Or look, oh, it had more like a bird face there. That was kind of interesting. So let's see if we can spot familiar faces in the intro. So I don't think we've met her, or the green-haired lady. There's the parrot, who we weren't introduced to when we were going around the ship. So we're getting a look at the cast yet again. That happy couple, the little girl. I don't think we saw the person that wasn't facing the shot there. I don't think we've met a character that meets that look. Well, we've seen him. We've seen her. I see chat just typing Wario survives followed by tears. Yeah. Catgirl's probably a native. Then we have some kind of beast man there. A heron. We have a different sword. So I guess our other sword is not going to last long. So I guess the Catgirl with the beast summon might be a party member, given the position in that cutscene. I'm sorry, what was that weapon? Oh no, the music died again. Huh, I wonder if it's just like this in the Steam version. I really feel another song should be playing over this. So I guess it's proof that the song gave up twice. Yeah, the music's dead. Rest in peace, music. I wonder if it's something like, because I saw one of the patch notes things was they slowed down animations based off of frame rate. So I wonder if my game frame rate is different than the music frame rate and it got out of sync. Not sure if that's what happened there. Hello, Crab. Goodbye, Crab. Oh, we actually spoke. Where am I? We seem to have washed ashore on an unfamiliar beach. There's no signs of other people. All you can hear is the gentle sound of crashing waves. So I guess we're going to explore our surroundings. Well, we can see Mr. Crab. He's doing a little dance. Look at him. Look how tiny he is. Well, we found our sword, I guess. Or nope, different sword. Will you take the old sword? I mean, I'm not gonna say no. We've now equipped the rusted sword. Uh-oh, time for a tutorial. Poor dogs. You learned a new skill during the fight. And we attained their bones, apparently. That was just kind of a massacre. Assign them from the camp menu to each of the face buttons. So it is one button to do normal attacks, but if you hold an R1, we get up to 4 set skills. We'll get another thing later on, which you could kind of see there's a blue meter that'll rotate all the way around. But right now we don't have it unlocked. Stop attacking to charge your power, then press X to perform a charge attack and get a massive SP. Hold R1 to use skills. Okay. You need to be on your guard here. Set your skills just to be safe. Oh, it's gonna force me to do it. Well, when in doubt, make them fill up everything. We have an extra skill called Excel Caliber. Okay. We see a little bit of a description of our character, at least in terms of combat skills. So an all-rounder who possesses balanced attack speed and range, learns various skills, and is useful in any situation. Some of the character portraits are pretty nice. I'm glad the chat likes it. It's dangerous to stay here. I like how tired I am. I mean, I got a little more injured with the Kraken. Okay, so one thing the game didn't teach you, which I'm surprised about, is that if you stand still, you'll start regenerating health. This is a mechanic that has been in the older games. So if you have the sword put away like this, you'll start massively recovering health. We have a point of interest over here. Huge fallen tree blocks your path. It doesn't look like you'll be able to move it. At least not by ourselves. So I'm just taking a look. So technically I could go ahead and open up the DLC stuff, I guess. Sure. So I have a little quick menu here I could do for healing. I can automatically level myself, but I think I'll avoid doing it for now. Now I'm trying to remember one of the buttons. What button am I trying to think of? Oh, here it is. If I hold the evade button down, I'll start running. That's what I wanted to do. Should you buy this game 50% off on the Nintendo eShop? I'm not sure. I mean, for me, I didn't play too far into the game. There was some kind of technical issue with the Steam version, but it was decently fun for like the hour or so that I tried. Again, this is definitely some overworld music. The music definitely has my attention for the most part. Our exhaustion washed away. Oh, okay, now it's teaching us about field recovery. So, when we're in the overworld, it's just pointing out we can stand still and heal, but when we're in a dungeon, we need to bring medicine. It's just a mechanic. Let's continue on ahead. I mean, we realistically probably could leap over that tree, Rob. I agree. Given our current jump height. Okay, so we're already gathering monster components. It's always a good sign. So I'm seeing if we can view anything early by taking a look here. Aha! We see the infamous shadows of fish, so we'll be getting a fishing mechanic at some point. But for now, whoa, hello, momentum. I did not even dodge that. So since I got injured, I guess I'll show off the hit point recovery rate. So it starts a little slow, but after a few seconds it skyrockets. But I don't think I get injured enough to really showcase that. That's fine. We'll remain a little injured. I think his Sonic Flash is a pretty good starting skill because it keeps you mobile. And it hits AoE. So, like, I don't have to actively evade the mole as long as I just keep attacking.
That fruit looks delicious.
So they'll comment upon some of the natural wonders as we go throughout the game. So if we want to get the fruit, I just need to slice at it. I was gonna say, I'm just catching up a little bit on the chat comments. So he does slide a lot with the attacks, which isn't bad. We'll get Dogi back into the party. He'll help us out a little bit. I think the chat is joking about him punching something and destroying it, but I honestly think that happens at some point.
Who's there?
Wow, we disarmed her in one try. That's kind of sad. Uh-oh. And now the misunderstanding scene. And then we got slapped.
My word. Why must men be so disgusting, tactless, and so domineering too? Yes, just like him. There. I suppose I kept you waiting long enough.
Chat saying, good, we got it out of the way. Feels like a bit of a record. It's true. That happened really quick. Oh, what happened to your leggings? No, what happened to your leggings? Why are your thighs showing like that?
We should introduce ourselves at least.
Did your outfit get torn? What happened?
My name is Laxia of House Roswell, a noble family of Garmin. The ship I was traveling on sank, and I was cast adrift until I came ashore here. Now, who are you? Judging from your garb, you must have been a sailor aboard the Lombardia.
So, do we tell her that we're the temporary sailor or an adventurer? I feel like both of them will lead to very similar responses. I guess we could try to convince her we're an adventurer. Oh, chat also says adventurer, so I'm gonna go with that.
Adol Kristen, you say you're an adventurer? Don't try to fool me.
Wow, we do not pass as an adventurer in her eyes.
I narrowly escaped that disaster with my life. As a member of the Lombardia's crew, you need to tell me exactly what happened out there.
Well, I mean, Kraken happened, but... We could be a bit more indirect with our response to her, or we could tell her about the fact that giant tentacles just kind of dragged the ship down. I guess we could try to be more direct with giant tentacles. Seems the chat agrees.
You said your name was Adol, correct? So, you're telling me that these giant tentacles attacked and destroyed our ship? Do you expect me to believe such a bizarre story?
I have a feeling even if we chose the other response, we would have heard the, do you expect me to believe such a bizarre story? I mean, to be fair, it is pretty outlandish, the tale that the captain told us, that no one has ever escaped this ship, or not this ship, escaped this island.
How big a fool do you think me to be?
Pretty big fool.
Oh, wait a minute. Do my eyes deceive me? Why do you remind me of...
We remind her of someone? No time for that, combat.
Beasts? When did they...
I feel like it's a little too early in the game to say we should run, so I'm gonna say just leave this to me. And she's probably gonna get upset.
Okay.
No need. I don't need to be protected by the likes of you.
It's about what I thought.
I, Laxia von Roswell, shall enter the fray.
Okay, so it's probably going to teach us about the party swapping mechanic. So to keep the game a bit more interesting is that each of the enemies have a different type weakness. So she's very good with Pierce in particular, and our protagonist is really good at Slash. But as you can see, there's also strike damage, which we don't have yet. Yeah, she could cause people to fall to the ground. It's true, we're hitting at a JRPG record for certain tropes. It's very true. We'll probably tell her to act aggressively. So, for those that have the Steam version, as I said before, there's co-op. You will not benefit from the enhanced defense that the AI partners have. They essentially take 50% less damage to kind of compensate the fact that they're dumb at times. Yeah, so we could just quick swap with a single button, and we'll be using that to take down certain enemies. So like if I want to deal with those enemies, I could just immediately swap to her and kind of deal with them easily. I do like the swapping's pretty seamless mid-combat. Uh-oh, our swordsmanship has caught her attention. Clearly it was no accident you managed to parry my attack. Thank you, or you're not too shabby either to the response. Laxia for Smash Fighters Pass? I don't know about that. I mean, I feel like she'll just get grumpy at us no matter what we do. But I guess we could try to compliment her? No, the flattery won't work. Okay, so the area must be the territory of the beast. We must locate somewhere safer. Fair enough. Okay, I'm not sure how to take that second statement exactly. So she's saying we should move along because it seems to be their territory. So we could say that she seems rather calm about this, or she seems to know a lot about beasts. You know what? I'm just curious what she'll say if I tell her she seems to know a lot about beasts. She's just saying it's common sense. Let's get one thing straight. Given the circumstances, a temporary alliance is the only rational course of action. So she definitely does not like us. And doesn't trust us. So she's telling us to get moving. So she's now formally joined the party. The people entry of the journal is now available. The journal can be accessed in the camp menu. It contains a wide variety of information. So I guess we want to make sure that she has skills assigned. Dagger Fling is very amusing. I definitely played her a lot when I was trying out the co-op briefly. So let's see. Her description is a speedy fighter who unleashes attacks in a rapid succession, wields powerful skills that focus on a single target. Fair enough. So I mentioned a journal. So we got a little bit of the story in case we forget what's going on, and we have progress notes. So we learned a little bit about patrolling. You need to check what's happening outside. Although it doesn't mention get attacked by Kraken for some reason in the journal. And we still need to find a safer location. Villager notes. Interesting. So I guess we're going to learn more about her backstory. Our current approval is 1 out of 4 stars. It says, a noble daughter of House Roswell of Garmin holds herself and others to uncompromisingly high standards. A voice.
Trifling bat, I will end you.
Nice. So we might be able to get some voice clips from the game. Good to know. So apparently the dog that we fought earlier is a Wargle. And I guess we could see what other kinds of drops it has. Small agile wolves that move attack swiftly. They hunt in packs, coordinating their efforts to capture prey in much larger numbers of themselves. Then the squirrel thing... Well, I guess more of a rodent. Raymit. Small rodents that can be found all over the island of Seiren. I will try really hard not to call it Siren. I know that's not how they said it was. It says, though no real threat, if you approach them carelessly, you may find themselves on the receiving end of their tail spikes. Then we have the mole named Molvi. So apparently burrows underground to prey on small insects. They hurl giant clumps of dirt at anything that approaches their territory. Okay. The pig bat thing is apparently a buar. I guess it's a play on bat and boar. So bats that live in shallow caves on the island, they fly around in pitch black areas, preying on insects and other small creatures. So a lot of insect eaters we've just murdered. Then we have the Anapushi, which is apparently a snail. The tube-like appendage on their back spews water to repel predators. Reeking of fish, they are unfit for human consumption. And apparently the boss is still just known as the Tentacle of the Unknown. It had a lot of health though, apparently. They must belong to whatever keeps sinking ships. Yeah, no duh. Like, gee whiz game. Okay, so we're getting a material collection journal. So, presumably in the future, we're going to start finding survivors from the shipwreck, and we're going to have a camp, and presumably we're going to need these materials for crafting, if I had to guess. So we can see there's things like help events, our reputation's kind of low, it measures our distance traveled. We've only explored 0.8% of the game, apparently. And then we just have the classic tutorials, so I don't think there's anything in there we really need at the moment. So one thing I want to check, we don't have any spare accessories or something weird, right? Uh-oh, chat, I see attachments. So maybe we'll be able to dress up the characters a bit more. So I could choose her to be defensive or offensive. That seems to be the only options. So there's a path back there that we could take, but I want to take this yellow area first. Oops, I think I plotted by accident. This place seems a little odd. I mean, the music changed. Okay, so we need to look for survivors. Fair enough. And she left the party. Chat, was that not the fastest party disband you've ever seen? We walked one room. So I guess if we had walked away back to where we came from, we could have used her a bit more. So now we're coming to the no doubt giant healing crystal. Oh, thank you, JRPG. Some things never change. Approaching a crystal fully restores health and recovers negative status. If we die, we go back to the last crystal. That's fair. So wandering around here, it looks like there's a box of some sort. What is this? We can interact with it. We attained red meat ×3. Okay, so it's telling us to check the shore out more often. Again, we can see the suspicious fishing locations. So it's an ingredient and can also heal us a little bit of health. Since I took the DLC items, we kind of have a bunch of healing items, but I think the idea is that you kind of strike down plants to get healing items. So for example, we jumped in, attacked that tree, and got crew berries earlier. Wait a minute. Wait, we see it. We see a descriptor for the blade that we don't have. I mean, it gives 290 strength. It would have been kind of nice to use. I didn't see an option to equip it again. I mean, that would be kind of broken if we could. So, I don't think we could do anything there. Oh, apparently we can pan it and move it around. So I could kind of rotate it in. Could get super close-ups of the protagonist if we really wanted to. So for the meantime, let's pop up the map and see where else we could go. So there doesn't seem to be anything beyond this point. But I'll continue a little further. I saw a plot event that was up further on the hill. But it's good to get our little bearings, so I'm going to keep that map there on the left side. Although, I don't think it gives me too much more information if I zoom in, unfortunately. Okay, so we are allowed to jump up here. And this is a dead end, but presumably that cliff is somewhere we could go, based off the map structure. So for now, let's run and head back towards the plot point. Oh man, my character gets a lot of momentum when I jump off of that. So she's looking out from the cliff.
There's naught but ocean as far as the eye can see. Where on earth are we? Hopefully there is a settlement nearby.
That is some definite wishful thinking. I mean, I'm sure there's some... I'm not sure, I'm not going to say tribe, but I'm going to guess there's going to be some cultists on the island. I mean, I feel like we're due for some cultists. What do you think, chat? There's going to be some ancient civilization / religion that takes hold on the island. Maybe near the giant tree that we kept seeing in some of the cutscenes. I could comment on the view, but I suppose we should say what happened to the others. If we knew what happened, we wouldn't need to search for clues now, would we? Wow. She sassed us so hard, chat. Wow. It's like, whoosh. It's like, she's like, stupid fool. Okay, so they're probably somewhere on the island, maybe. And we should apparently we should stop wasting time. Yeah, I'm not sure if they're gonna worship the Kraken or if it's like one of the creatures they control in general. It could go a lot of ways. Okay, so she's saying that this is surrounded by rocks on all sides. So I'm not going to say it's a bit cramped. It seems like the place is pretty secure. This seems like a home base, chat. It's apparently very well fortified. Oh, she said my word. Did she see somebody? She thought she saw someone walking by over there? Ooh, towards the dark caves. I don't see anyone. Let's find out who it was. Okay, so let's pursue them, chat. Autosave. Well, for now, we don't have a reason to really diverge. We can't really get too far until we have more characters, I would imagine. So this looks like a continuation of the home base. So something might be living here, or had lived here, maybe, might be a better phrase. Because we're not seeing too many signs of life here. But maybe in the future, people will fill up this spot. I suppose we could tell her we should tread carefully in this cave. So we have to be careful, because I think we're in a dungeon now, technically. So any damage we take is kind of on us. Okay. I think I'll stick to the main character for now, but I'll swap to her on occasion. So I think that plant will heal us, based off of JRPG instincts. But we're already at full health. Oh no, it didn't heal us. It just filled our other gauge. Okay. Well, someone was here at least. I suppose we can hypothesize it's very unlikely to be the ship that crashed now, but it could be another passenger ship. Or if it's from a long time ago, it could be the pirates. They did mention pirates in the beginning. We'll say it's possible for people to live here. This hovel is rather dilapidated and everything in here looks badly damaged. Not a bad description of what we see. Okay, so let's go investigate each of the boxes and or set pieces. Aha, treasure chest. Healing potion attained. This seems rather old, but maybe we can still use it. Oh, the game is just thinking that was our first item. Oh, that's cute, game. Okay, we can examine the barrels. Barrels are empty. So no food or water to be found here, unfortunately. Ooh, there's like a flower and a butterfly in the distance. And then my character loudly announced, treasure chest! So we attain leather armor. Adel decided they'd equip the armor anyway. Okay, so the game is just giving... Oh, well, the game is forcing me to equip the armor. Which I guess is fair. I guess I'll take 13 less damage. So we have a... I was gonna say a sail, but it seems like the wrong material. Looks more like the netting that would lead up to the mast. The insignia is too faded to discern properly. So hello, flower. we saw life and therefore we must destroy it. Oop, I think she commented on something that she saw, but I didn't see what it was. Let's see. Can't interact with these crates. We can interact with the bottles. She says this place has been abandoned for a long time. Still, it's obvious that someone must have lived here previously. Fair enough. Nothing here stands out as a likely clue. Ooh, something shiny. What is this? Chat, that was like one of the fastest equipment ups we've ever received. Like we went through like 3 swords in like 3 fights. Maybe 4 fights. Oh boy. Okay, well we got short sword now. So it has a little more damage, it seems. Chat is asking for me to strike the crates and the boxes. This one does seem to be a different color than the rest. Maybe it is breakable. It is indeed breakable. We've attained strange mass. We put it in our inventory anyway, because JRPG logic, I guess. Uh-oh, she knows something about her previous encounters? What? What did she notice? You can receive certain bonuses during combat. Aerial combat, lift the opponent into the air to obtain bonus experience. Whenever you kill with a skill, you regain half its cost. Okay. That's good to know. So I feel like she is a lot better in the air for short bursts, but I feel like the protagonist could kill like multiple aerial opponents due to his little spin slash in the air, from what I've experimented with. Wow, we could just immediately sass her back, chat. What do you think? Should we still try to maintain positivity and try to build a relationship with her, or do we have enough of that after getting burned last time? The chat has to look into their heart to think about how they feel about this character so far. Oh, I saw do it and sass all in capitals, so I already knew that. Uh-oh, I wonder if she's gonna get embarrassed. If you knew, you should have said sooner. Oh, she gave us the grumpy face and is now telling us about breaking objects. Oh, and it would have told us to go back to the other wooden box. Oh, chat, are we going for the double sass combo? I'm still seeing sass in the chat, so I'm just gonna re-sass her. Has anyone ever told you that you're a rather rude individual? Wow, she is working hard to earn our love, chat. Okay, so we have bats, so I might have swapped to her.
My turn now.
I do like how fast that is though, chat, when you swap. It's pretty quick. So again, I feel she has a good advantage against these monsters, so when I see bats, I'll just swap to her. Although against those creatures, I'd rather be him. Ooh, I took some damage there. Twice. Yeah, she kind of has like a triple thrust, more or less, and then she'll fall. So what I like to do is, like, when I was practicing with her, I just kind of did the air thrust, and then I would do the skill to extend it. Okay. We might as well slash this open.
Let's go.
I like how I briefly hear the echo of the cave when I swap. Okay, so let's investigate each of the icons on the map to get better associated with these. Well, we've attained flexible branch, I suppose. Looks like there is a few monsters down there, but also a treasure chest. Attained coconut. Okay. Okay, so he is hopelessly bad against bats. So I'm gonna ignore the bat for now. And swap to her. Oh, she actually already killed it when I went to do that. So we're just gonna go back and take sterile mucus. Wow, we really do just pick up anything and put it in our inventory. she was rude first. Granted, to be fair to her, we did do the misunderstanding scene. It is true. It's gonna take a while, I think, to shake the misunderstanding scene. Oh, well, definitely looks like an ex-pirate. A decayed corpse rests against a boulder. Based on its tattered attire, Anil suspects that it must have been the remains of a pirate. So Alexia thinks he died many years ago. But why were they here? Well, they crashed. We already know this. So did he have something on him? He did. Revive medicine. Revive / heal 10%. So I guess we have a little bit of a safety tool because I think we are coming up to a boss pretty soon. But hey, leveling up is always nice.
Let's go.
So we see a big old wide room.
Looks like we can rest.
Followed by a healing crystal. Chat. Oh, mysterious figure fading into the sunlight.
Did you see that? I'm certain that was a person.
It's true. If only he used that revive potion, chat, he would have been around longer. It's very true. Good for you calling that guy out.
Come, we must catch up to him.
Hello. What are you? Oh, you're like a... You have like a bat's face. Oh, you also kind of got wings. The Nocturnal Lord by Fitzeria. Or by Fitzriza? Anyway, bat attack.
This beast! If you intend to bar our path, then I won't hold back.
You can now use your extra skill. Okay, so this game has the equivalency of a finisher. So when the gauge is full, hold R1 and press L1. Okay, so R1 is how I use the skills, L1 is the evade. It unleashes a tremendously powerful attack. I think I did play with this very, very, very briefly. In co-op, this is absolutely unbalanced because it time stops every enemy in the entire map, but the other player is still allowed to attack during this animation for some reason. It's not fair at all, Chan. Okay, so let's lock onto him. Oh, I dodged him. And I thought about what to do there. I suppose we could do his. See, she's attacking during this. So I didn't mean to do the flash guard there, but hey, it worked out. Ooh, look at that timing on the dodge. Chat, I am on fire with this boss fight. Oh, I actually stunned him. Oh, hello, aerial spin. That could be fun. Well, that was pretty convincing, chat. I don't know about you. That was very convincing to me. Victory is ours. Well, she seems very happy that we work together, but I have a feeling she's gonna regret it. There we go. See that, chat? I knew it. Oh no. Just instant, oh wait. It's him. That's what that look is. Look at the arms crossed. Oh no, we must resume our pursuit and follow that man. Yeah, if you time the dodge to be later, or you hit the skill button, you can kind of see when I hit the skill button by the bottom right, where the icons light up. You could basically parry, or if you dodge at the last second, you get that flash move. So I was trying to do it slightly delayed, and it worked 2 out of 3 times. And the 3rd time I dodged anyway, so it's still good. The figure walked into the light, and it's a dead end. Where did the figure go? We'll probably say don't get discouraged. I mean, no settlement. I mean, doesn't mean there's not a settlement here. I don't agree with that bottom statement, so we'll say don't get discouraged.
I'm hardly the type to get discouraged.
Oh, she just immediately sassed us, chat. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Instant sass. Captain, why were you behind the rock? Hi, Captain.
Oh, Adol. Is that you, lad? I'm surprised to see you alive and well.
Captain, why did you come out from behind a rock like that?
I've been searching the area for people, but I did not expect to find you.
I don't know, chat. That's a little weird.
You're...
Oh, Adol. Who might this be?
Wait, the captain doesn't know who she is? I guess she did. Oh, I guess she technically didn't attend the party. Still, it's a little strange the captain doesn't know most of the people on the ship. Oh, we fade to black. Explain what is happening. And the captain has revealed all he knows. So Lexi realizes that we were telling the truth all along. My actions have placed my passengers in harm's way. Yes, Captain, you really should not have gone near the Death Island. You were thinking, you know what? You know what I should do with a passenger ship that's not really meant for like naval warfare? Let's just sail it real close to a place that not even pirates could handle. I'm to blame for all this, says the captain. Yeah, you kind of are. Even if somebody else somehow summoned the Kraken on the ship, or they knew of the Kraken and didn't tell us, you're still to blame, Captain. You sailed us here. You couldn't have known this would happen? No. He literally tells everybody in his crew about the island. That is a falsehood. I'm objecting to that statement. She says that he executes his duties as a captain with utmost sincerity. Don't know if that's true either. Still, it's difficult for me to accept everything about your explanation. Oh, definitely doubt his statements. I don't fully trust him either. I don't know what his ulterior motive is. I don't know if it's necessarily evil, but I feel like he's leaving something out. Like, for example, we don't know who that mysterious passenger was. Which is like, if he had such a valued crew, or not crew member, if he had such a valued person on board, and he still decided to go to the island, I mean, that just seems bad. Like, we either have to accept that he is complicit, or he's been blackmailed, or he's dumb. I mean, one of the three has to be true. So, Lexi is asking what island we seem to be on. Well, he's probably going to say it's the Seiran Island. Yeah, that is not a surprise to anybody here, I'm assuming. Well, apparently the captain did. He was like, he's like enjoying telling him, and he apparently made somebody cry, I think he mentioned earlier. Okay, so we very briefly told her that the island is cursed. We're not gonna say, could you be mistaken? We're gonna go, I knew it. We knew it. So we're basically at a place where ships can't really reach us, and we're stranded in the middle of nowhere, so things are not looking good. It's kind of weird that we have a choice for this one. I feel like we should probably tell him both things, that we found a corpse in the cave and someone was using that cave for shelter. I have a feeling if we just tell him it's a corpse in the cave, he'll just mention that it's a pirate. So I guess we could see what he says for the cave for shelter. Passenger liners, merchant vessels, pirate ships. Many ships have gone missing in the region. So they're all hypothesizing that they were the castaways. I mean, yeah. Oh no, oh no, chat. As long as I'm alive, I will continue to uphold my duties as a captain. Well, someone is not making it to the end of this game. Rest in peace, Captain. We knew you, and you told us really kind of unfortunate things about the place we're at, and I blame you for us being here. You did it, Captain. There may be other passengers on the island. It's true, there could be technically survivors from a different crash, but I'm definitely thinking some kind of ancient civilization thing based off of the cinematic we saw before. We need to understand our situation without a moment's delay. I say, pausing on the text to read it. Every survivor will need to work hard to ensure we get off this island alive. Well, I think we're going to have trouble telling that to the pompous nobleman, who I will be kind of sad if we save him, and then he just holds us back. I will be very sad, because I feel like the game will punish us for saving him, honestly. Because it'll be like, you have reduced manpower because so-and-so has to keep feeding him, or like some nonsense. But we'll see where it goes with it, Chad. I guess we'll figure out if you can have negative manpower applied to a team. Okay, so he says there's no use being here, let's go off. So now it's skipped the entire cave, and we are back in this little hideaway. Okay, so since we're an adventurer, he's hoping he could enlist us for help. Oh, Laxia, we told you the truth. You just chose not to believe us. That's your fault. Okay, so prime objective, find survivors. Some may even be women and children. We must act fast. Well, we saw there was the little girl, and we saw there was a little boy earlier. So presumably if everybody that had a name that wasn't named Sailor could be rescued. I think we're looking at like, what, 12 or 14 characters? I'm gonna say let's get started right away. But he might... Oh, okay. I wonder if he's gonna say anything about the place we're standing in. Something else I need you to do while you search for other survivors. I need you to draft a detailed map. Okay. I love that our first response to him is just, why? Why do you need me to do that? I guess I could say I'm an experienced cartographer. I mean, I did play a lot of Etrian Odyssey, so I'm pretty good at maps. This the chat saying some, like, my entire crew may be children. My entire crew may be children. It's true. Nobody looked older than us, and we don't look old. Okay, so he's saying that because no one normally sails by here, again, why would he do this with important passengers? The failsafe is to know about the place we're about to live on for the rest of our lives, question mark? Plan our escape, question mark? Okay, so he's suggesting we build a ship, aka the thing that was easily destroyed by the Kraken. Gotcha. I'll give him an aye, Captain, just to progress it. But he's... Okay, so he needs us to continue exploring, but he needs time to set up home base here. Okay, so this will be like our hub, I guess, once we start getting more... It said villagers, but I guess technically the crew members. And passengers. Laxia doesn't like being told to not go out and help. And she's saying it would bring dishonor to her house of Roswell if she remained there. Oh, she will accompany this, quote, adventurer, end quote. This so-called adventurer. And she says, besides, a servant of mine accompanied me on this voyage and is still missing. She's probably still talking about the butler. So chat, do we call her out for being aggressive or ask her about the servant? Because clearly she is in a huff. because she doesn't have said servant. So she will probably not admit to caring about said servant, even though she probably likes him. Oh, the chat says this girl deserves nothing but sass. Ooh, we're seeing mixed responses from the chat. I'll let the next person that speaks be the tiebreaker. Oh, nope, change of vote. Sass time. A bit aggressive. And she'll go like, I'll have you know.
Mr. Kristen,
Oh, she didn't say that. She said tell me.
who exactly are you?
Well, actually, we as the audience don't really know who he is.
You certainly know how to wield a sword. That much I will concede. But I've never met anyone so audacious, so frivolous, that he would introduce himself as an adventurer.
Wow. She is trying so hard to not be likable. You gotta admire it, chat. That's determination.
You might as well call yourself a tourist or a sightseer. I will not tolerate anyone who speaks of adventure, as though it were some sort of life-affirming calling.
Wow.
Listen carefully, Mr. Kristen. I will accompany you, but only so that I may keep a close watch on you.
She still does not trust us.
As you remind me of a certain individual whom I utterly despise.
Of a certain individual who she despises. Who would she despise, chat? Would it be like, do you think it would be like a family member, like a brother? Would it remind her of a suitor? Who do you think we remind her of? We can have some theories. Because I have a feeling we'll get confirmation eventually. Her father? Okay, seeing that in the chat. 30 hours later, romance scene between them. I mean, that's also fair, chat. That's also fair. We could say, I do, and ask who. Or just tell her that makes no sense. I mean, I guess if we're going with the... Yeah, maybe she'll give us another hint. Maybe. She probably will reject us, though. But we'll see.
I will not answer your questions.
Wow. Emphatically stated.
Everything else, you've also seen me. Now then, what are you standing around for? Let us be on our way.
Uh-oh. The misunderstanding continues. So what do you have to say, Captain? Oh, Laxi, what do you mean, Captain? What are you doing here? We just talked to him. Seems the digitalis plant grows here natively? Oh, for medicine. That makes sense. Let's ask if he needs any help. Oh, he just finished his preparations. All I need are the ingredients, then I can make a basic medicine. However, I need to put the medicine in some sort of vessel. And Laxi says we're carrying an empty bottle. Are we? I don't remember when that happened. I don't remember that in our inventory, but sure, apparently we have it. Oh, so that's where the difficulty comes into play. So we remember seeing in the nightmare mode, it said something about empty bottles are consumable. So we basically fill them once and I guess they're done, but on lower difficulties, it looks like we could probably just keep coming back here for free healing items. So that's kind of like another safety mechanic the game has. Not bad. Yeah, we attacked the tree in the bottom left already. Although we haven't seen the one in the middle or the far right yet for the harvest points. Uh-oh. We don't have the leaf that he... Wait, I'm confused. Oh, maybe it gave us the healing potion automatically? Because they said we had an empty bottle, but then I went to go do this and it says that we don't have any on hand. So maybe they just gave it to us automatically. Maybe that's what happened. So we learned a new skill, I think. Aerial spin, rise into the air. I think for now I'm going to put that into my triangle button. I always think of that as like a launcher when I play games. So my fingers will remember what that does. He'll do whatever he can to fulfill his duties as captain, huh? So let's see. We have the point of interest there. It doesn't look like anything else is unlocked. So I have a feeling we need to find more crew members and or passengers in order to get more abilities. I can almost picture some kind of like wooden structure here and here. So maybe we have to go rescue the carpenter. It looked like there was at least one carpenter amongst the crew members. Okay, so we're showing her the map. Use the world map to view the entire island. Fair enough. So left D-pad opens map, triangle to switch between world and area map, and we can see story and quest objective markers as well as save points and treasure. So that's good to know. Okay, so every 10% of the map we find, we get another item from him. So we'll try to keep that in mind. So she put the story marker somewhere to the north. You can now use the map to fast travel. From the map menu, you can fast travel to any crystal you make contact with. You can also use it to return to the base. Okay, it just... You know what? I'm so happy the game unlocked fast travel because you have no idea how many times I play games and I'm like, man, just let me go back to like the home base or whatever. I'm so glad I don't have to walk if I don't want to. So I just have to find crystals. So crystals equal waypoints equal fast travel. Got it. Simple. We'll try to use that mechanic later, I think. Oh, you can rotate the map all sorts of directions. I want to check one thing in the area we were previously. So it wants us to go... Oh, I could just barely climb that. It wants us to go more to the north, but I want to check one thing. Okay, see, the plants actually grew back already. So I might as well just get more healing items. She seems pretty competent in terms of killing the random foes, at least. So that's good news. I'm just seeing if there was anything I might have missed. I don't think we were over here. Yeah, so it looks like I can launch them in the air, and I remember it said if you aerial combo them, you get more experience. Okay, we picked up some small leaves. Okay, so at least we got that marked off on the map. I had a feeling we missed something, so I wanted to go back for that. Now that I'm getting into the video game portion of the video game, it makes you want to play video games. Video games are nice, Rob. Oh yeah, the game is making sure... Okay, chat, I mean, just look at that. Chat, I'm just... Okay, chat, I haven't played this far into the game. I've seen, like, images of stuff later, so that's why I have some... That's why I said semi-blind. I'm like, what are the odds, chat, that they're gonna call this tree something like Yggdrasil or something, right? Are they gonna do that, chat? Because there's always the giant tree in JRPGs, right? Like, the Legend of Mana series did it. It came up in Valkyrie Profile. I'm really curious what they're gonna call that giant tree. So if you think it's that, chat, let me know. And if you think it's something else, feel free to share. Oh, I got injured. Yeah, Etrian Odyssey, that's a good point, Rob. I'll just casually regain health. Oh, she's not really attacking them. Okay, that's fine. Hello, treasure chest. Iron ore attained. So we could get some more healing items over here, it seems. So yeah, if I try to kill them with the skill, I do get a lot of the meter back, which is kind of nice.
We see a large mountain to the north. This island might be larger than I thought. I hope there are more survivors.
Oh, I apparently parried him, which is kind of nice.
Let's go.
So yeah, when I do that little brief tap there, it's kind of nice. I mean, like, it doesn't have any animations, so I guess you could technically just spam that to parry. I'm sure there's a cooldown of some sort. But it is nice that trying to use skills results in unintentional parries. See, the chat is coming up with some very creative names. Goodbye, Wolf. I am liking this overworld theme, though. Just smash that rock.
There seems to be something in the tree.
So I'm not given the ability to climb. Is there a... Hold on. I wonder if there's a hint as to, like, what items we could get in the future, but I'm not seeing it offhand. Maybe... Oh, key items. Maybe we'll get key items at some point. Apparently we attained bait at some point. I don't remember when that happened. Tree McTreeface, it's true. Chat, I feel that that'll be the name of it. So we have multiple choice here. But I have a feeling this will eventually be a dead end. But hey, it's a treasure chest. Mango attained, that's a good healing item. Leaves, but we can't jump on them. And it looks like a fishing spot. Yeah, he could definitely just kind of float in the air forever. It's kind of silly. Okay, I'm not too injured, so I'm not gonna bother to heal, honestly. Plus, I probably will level, so I shouldn't get too hung up on it. Only if I think I'm gonna come to a dungeon. Then I get concerned. Ooh, footprints and a giant writhing starfish monster? Maybe I'll use my extra skill on that one. Oh, look, the game is teaching us these things. Oh, that's so cute, game. It's fine. I already showed both of them off prior to this point. Yeah, we saw Flash Move was really good, because that basically made them frozen and whatever their animation they're doing. Apparently, if I parry, though, I will automatically crit. That's good to know. Oh, we know all about dashing. Don't worry about that game. We figured that out a long time ago. Man, he could just stay in the air for quite some time if I want to. Super air time. He's like, take that, gravity. Oh, I thought I was in range of the mole. I should have rotated the camera. So I took that damage needlessly. Hello, treasure chest. Ah, so now we can get more medicine. I'll take that strange mass. So we have a shiny thing on the beach, and it looks like maybe another plant we can harvest from here. Oh, look at him. Oh, he can actually sort of reach us. Look at him. Oh, he made it. Good for him. Good for him, chat.
Are these footprints?
Oh, something's there.
What is this? Wheat. We found wheat. Okay, that's not what I thought was going to be there.
Oh, something's there.
Ooh, I'm not doing damage to these. Can she do damage to them? Not really. So I have a feeling I'm missing whatever damage type kills these things easily. So hopefully the game will give me a third party member soon. So the only thing I can really do for now is wail on them. I don't want to use my extra skill yet, but I'll do that just to damage him a little more. Okay, so I have a decent amount of meter. I think I don't want to fight the shell creatures going forward. Yeah, let's go ahead and just kind of insta burst them. Oh, I actually did a lot of damage to him without needing to do anything. Okay, I guess it wasn't necessary. Of all the thing to hit me. Oh, I need to remember if I'm hitting the skill button for square, it swaps if I let go too early. Whoops. Examine. See, that seems more sealed off than the other one. The footprints could belong to one of the passengers, it's true. Why am... Okay. I didn't realize you could just keep moving with it. I guess as long as you don't draw your weapon again, you can keep health regenning.
Looks like we can rest.
It's those infamous land krakens. It's true, Romp. Okay, chat. Okay, save point. Big open arena. Okay, what is the boss? Right, chat? What's the boss? Come on. What is it? I'm presuming our third party member will probably show up here, but what will he be fighting? Let me guess. We saw like reptiles in the intro cinematic. So is it going to be a reptile again? It's out in the open. I don't think it's a sea creature if we're going to fight it here, because I feel like we would have fought like the starfish boss on the beach itself. I don't know if it'll be like a giant wolf or like I was going to say dinosaur, but I don't know if it'll be that.
What is that?
Oh, it's shake. Oh, okay. Now it's just Jurassic Parking us. Okay, I'm definitely saying dinosaur now. Are we gonna have the cup with the shaking water? I'm gonna tell her not to let her guard down.
I know.
We sassed her, chat. That was for you, chat.
Ah!
Hello there.
Oh! Please help me!
Hello, green-haired man.
What in the... Who are you?
Oh, it's semi-aquatic looking. Oh, but it has like almost like a face of a dragon. Monstrous beast, Avalodriggle. Oh no, the Driggles! Oh no! Oh no, chat.
Beast.
Did it come from the tree? Oh no, chat. Then the Kraken will be named like Aquadriggle.
It looks like a...
This creature seems different from any beast or monster that Adol has fought before. It's kind of like a sea creature mixed with... I was gonna say T-Rex, but I don't know. It has more of a dragon-y face. I kind of like it.
Right time. This has got to be fate. Come on, kiddos! Help an old guy out already!
Well, let's see how I do on this boss.
Can we fight?
Oh, he pulled out a giant anchor. I saw that, chat. Ooh, I'm not doing a lot of damage. Maybe I should have waited. Maybe... Oh, his head's probably the weak point. I didn't think about that until just now.
This isn't working.
Does it have a weak spot?
Oh, that dialogue came slightly too late to help me, unfortunately. This thing does a lot of damage. Oh, pff. Not having a block is a little scary against that attack. I was trying to dodge towards it to get the evade. I need to respect that it does a follow-up attack. I want to try out this other guy briefly. Oh, he shoots fireballs? I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense.
It's super fist now.
It's so vicious. Is this?
There we go. Got it. Oh, he has a lot of air mobility. That's crazy. Oh, it seems like I can roll out of the landing animation. So he does have other skills. Oh, I like that attack, but it leaves me open. Oh, he spins like a top. That's interesting. Okay, so I could kind of perfect dodge out of... Oh, I couldn't air dodge him there. That sucked. I sat on him to kill him. Oh no.
Such ferocity.
Truly, the way to end the boss fight is to literally sit on him. Poor beast. So, I noticed the protagonist kind of sticks very close to the boss when I was doing the air attack, so that led me to getting hit. But I don't know if you noticed, chat, but when I switched to the anchor guy, whose name I guess will be introduced soon, it seemed like when I did an attack, it put me out of the attack range of the creature, but I was still able to hit him. So that was definitely a good call to switch to the new protagonist, presumably.
Could this, in fact, be...
Uh-oh.
Thanks for saving my ass.
I like how big he is compared to us.
I don't know who you kids are, but I love you anyway.
What do you think you're doing?
I think we just got slapped there. I heard 2 slaps.
Sorry about that, little lady. Guess I got a little carried away expressing my gratitude.
Your words will more than suffice.
Oh, ew, what's coming out of his hair? Oh no. I agree with her, actually.
Uncouth.
Why are we asking if he's a passenger? We did talk to him at least 3 different times. I feel like we shouldn't ask that question. Let's just ask him what his name is.
Oh, the name's Sahad Nautilus. I'm a fisherman from the Grecian region.
His name is Nautilus, the fisherman. Got it. Hello, Sahad Nautilus.
I hopped aboard the Lombardia to head home after being away on a long job. Nice to meet you.
Adol introduced himself. Voice clip not included.
I'm Laxia. Laxia von Roswell.
Adol and Laxia. Got it. Man, all the islands and the gate to sea, and we just had to wash up on the Isle of Seiren.
Seiren.
You know of it?
Well, I mean, why do they keep acting so surprised?
Of course I do. Growing up in Greek, my folks would always tell me, "You better behave, Sahad, or I'll leave you marooned on the Isle of Seiren." Every time my pop threatened to dump me here, I'd get so scared I'd piss my pants.
He's so crude, and it is kind of amusing to hear him talk compared to our other female protagonist. Like, she's all about manners and being very, very polite in general, and he's just just so blunt.
So, where you're from, the locals know to avoid this place? Do they also know beasts such as this could be found on this island?
Nope. Well, at least I didn't before today. Any ship what comes near the Isle of Seiren sinks into a watery grave. Or so it goes. But no one really knows what this place is like. I mean, I've heard folks claim they came ashore here, but they must have been spinning yarn.
Yarn! We can ask, presumably Laxia, if she's worried about the beast or if she's figured something out. Both of them seem kind of neutral, chat, so none of them feel like pure sass. So this one's a bit more up in the air. I mean, I guess we can ask her what she's thinking about.
Maybe.
No, not yet.
Oh, she actually doesn't have anything to tell us. That's kind of disappointing.
Anyway, we should keep searching.
Man, I got the worst luck.
Suddenly anchor.
I found this on the beach. Ended up smacking that beast with it by accident. Right in the kisser.
I'm gonna ask him if he's really gonna fight with that.
I picked it up when I washed ashore. You know, for protection.
Chat, I love that his first thought is, I see an anchor, let's wield it. That, you know, we're in an RPG when you hear statements like that.
Keeping me safe, it landed me in some pretty hot water.
Is it actually dead, or did we just knock it out? Oh.
Huh?
Oh, I guess that answers that question.
Look out!
I have a feeling it's just gonna leave. It'd be kind of weird to do 2 boss battles. Yeah, it had enough.
Scared the hell out of me just now, but this ending works for me.
I suddenly feel extremely fatigued.
We saw a dangerous monster that can eat all the passengers. Let's let it go. Live and let live, except for whatever it feeds on next.
You and me both, little lady. What with that thing chasing me around? I'm surprised I'm still standing. Oh, looks like I worked up quite the appetite, too.
Of course.
Say, how about you take me to your camp?
So Sahad is gonna round out, presumably, our damage triangle. So we have the piercing, we have slashing, and presumably he is bludgeoning. And he leveled up. So we should make sure he has all of his skills assigned. So I'm just gonna duplicate each of these abilities. So we saw the Shockwave had a decent range. It seemed to be an AoE. And Vortex looked like the spin to win button. I'm also just noticing next to each of the skills that they have levels. So presumably this is the number of times I have to use the skill before it levels. So let's see. Sahad Nautilus, a strong fighter who exerts powerful strikes in a wide range. Though his mobility is low, his hit point is quite high. So he has almost 50% more health than Adol, and definitely has more than 50% health of Laxia. I mean, just look at that butt stomp, chat. Just look at him. He does have a wide range. Honestly, I feel like he's more my playstyle. I prefer the heavy hitters. So let's see. We came in from that direction. So what's over here? Okay, there's some minions here. Wow, he has got some range. Bone necklace attained. What does that do? More health. You know what? Let's just make him tankier. We might as well commit to the role. Ooh, so there's treasure here. There's a green line, and he also cannot climb. So maybe I have to find something to start climbing later. Oh yeah, the Kraken is still out there somewhere. We haven't really dealt with that. Oh, look at that angling on that run. I was distracted, chat. Look at that. Look at that weave. So I'm thinking what we could do is we can maybe see what each person's extra skill looks like. Oh, he hit me. That's unfortunate. I suppose I could just touch the save point again. So the spin to win is a little dangerous on bosses, just because I don't think I can block during that. Oh, you can actually collect the coconuts there. Oh. So it seems like Adol's good at dealing with the creepy crawlies, but presumably this character... Yeah, I had a feeling he would destroy those enemies pretty quick. And he launches them naturally. That's kind of nice.
Oh, there's something there. Eat this.
Your turn, Mr. Kristen.
Oh, another item returned. I guess we'll pick up more wheat. Oh, he just kind of came at me fast. So presumably we're gonna have to start collecting a lot of ingredients, so I think I just want to backtrack to things like the crystals we saw earlier. So he seems to be very good at dealing with small enemies, at least. Wow, I think he's literally one-shotting these enemies. That's kind of unfair. Yep.
Oh, something's there.
Oh, she said something's there. Oh, maybe she's referring to the ore. It looks like I could go up here, but I didn't see anything up here. Yeah, it's just a little rock place, I suppose. Rob says he'll be useless later. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, right now he's just kind of one-shotting these poor enemies, so I will take advantage of that. Oh, normal difficulty. What a massacre. Yeah, he's definitely more to my kind of playstyle. Although the main character is still pretty solid. Okay, just want to make sure we collect these. There we go, some spare healing items for later. Because presumably we're going to get into much longer dungeons, and it'll be to our advantage to have some healing backups. Since we'll basically only be able to heal at the save points. Are the purple flowers collectible? These? I don't think so. There are flowers we can collect though. I think from what I've seen so far, they've had butterflies floating above them to make them stand out a bit more. Yeah, like that attack kind of leaves him open if the enemy has a ranged strike. Even though it is good with dealing with groups. I think I just prefer this little triple shockwave. Because it just seems to do so much damage, and I can kind of dodge roll out of it. I am impressed I actually managed to parry that. It actually worked the way I wanted it to. Okay, so let's not farm any more experience. I think we've seen everything we need here. Hopefully we'll be able to show off his extra skill in a little bit, but if not, we'll wait. Oh, I think I went backwards by accident. Whoops, I was not paying attention to the map. It was just a blur. Speaking of which, actually, can we just directly teleport here? I mean, I can set this as my destination, or... Yes. There we go. I was trying to figure out which button it was. It told me I could do it. So there we go. So apparently this place is called the Calm Inlet.
I know.
Wow, the captain really just doesn't recognize people on his ship. It's kind of concerning. Sahani's truly sorry for. I mean, well, yeah, I mean, if you know of the Kraken, it's kind of safe to assume it was the Kraken that took us down. I mean, it kind of lifted the ship and tilted it. So we know he has a loved one, could be fiance, could be wife, that he was looking to return to. They're just corpses in the making for the captain. Says Chris in chat, it's better not to get attached. It's fair. Gotta offer up sacrifices to the Kraken gods. I really hope it's not the legendary Kraken. All these characters know what this is. Like, it's okay. It was a Kraken. If it isn't a Kraken, it would honestly be the biggest plot twist. Like, it somehow is like something that is not the Kraken with those tentacles. It's like, no, it's actually a whale. Okay, so he's saying that we should stick together. So I'm seeing some structures set up already.
I hope this means more castaways are gonna start showing up.
Oh, that sounds like Doki's here.
And who might you be?
I ran across him while I was searching this area.
Hey, Adol!
Then the party members go, we're so sorry that you lost your shirt in the shipwreck. And he goes, what shirt?
Looks like our bad luck hasn't quite run out yet.
We could just go, who are you? Oh no. I guess we should try to stick a little in character and ask him, tell him that he made it. Oh man.
Of course I did. I'm totally fine. It's gonna take more than some giant tentacles and a sinking ship to kill me. After the attack, I grabbed hold of some floating debris and rode the current till I washed up here. I swear, this stuff only happens when I'm with you. Never a dull moment when you're around.
Wow, our character has put on his favorite smug face. So I feel like both of these are kind of smug, so he could say you're welcome, or you know you like it. They're very similar, chat, but I'll pause a little bit, so we'll see what the chat thinks. What is more in character for us towards Mr. Shirtless himself? I think we'll say, you know you like it.
Maybe. Not as much as you do, though.
How can they be so cavalier?
I guess that's what makes those two adventurers.
I don't know what your deal is, but I can already tell I'm gonna like you both.
Addo, we've been through a lot today. Let's compare our information so we can plan our next course of action. As you can see, we now have the makings of a base camp in place, thanks to Dogi.
Oh wow, he's been busy. Wait a minute. Yeah, that wooden structure wasn't there before, chat. Oh, I did call it. I felt like something wooden would go there. But he brought barrels and things. Maybe he got them from the caves.
Already beginning to set. Let's rest up here for tonight.
Well, goodbye all the other survivors. We're just gonna leave you to the wilds. And then there were 5. Okay, so Dogi saying that he saw another set of footprints. But I guess we didn't follow up on it, so oops. They could have belonged to a woman or a child. Yep, and we just left them. Oh, okay, he at least said he searched. Okay, we'll give him a little slack there. It's simply too dangerous to explore an unfamiliar area at night. If only they had the power of fast travel. Something else he's worried about is the monster that attacked us. So nobody else has seen a beast like it before. I mean, Captain, I don't think it's really profound to say that the beast was indigenous to the island. It would be weirder if it wasn't indigenous to the island and it was there. I'm just saying, like, that's not really, it's not really shocking information. So he apparently can't believe something so large and aggressive could be lurking here. He's talking about Laxia. That's what he means. Okay, so they all agree the beasts are dangerous to the other survivors, so we have to retrieve them as quickly as possible. So they're going to try to set up this base camp to defend against possibly giant dragon T-Rex hybrid things. I love how we can just ask her repeatedly, do you know something? So that didn't really lead anywhere last time we asked it, so I'm just going to go ahead and select, are you feeling alright? She didn't sass us. She just said she's doing fine, and she didn't even go like hair swoosh or like repressed sigh coming out or anything like that. That was actually a normal response. I don't know who she is anymore, chat. Okay, so Dogi's apparently going to oversee the base. So he's gonna build roofs or something to keep out water and a storehouse. And apparently he's also just gonna build something to make a ship? Okay. Actually, I have a really important question. Are all those things from the cave, or did we actually craft any of that? Because we didn't exactly have a lot of tools when we left. But I mean, I suppose there could have been some in the boxes we ignored. Uh-oh. Castaway Village. Okay, so the captain's just asking us to continue exploring. And apparently we nodded. We're like, no speech for us. He's apparently worried about our safety. I mean, okay, Captain Death Flag, sure. I guess you could be concerned about us. Yes, you were truly very concerned when you sailed us past this very obvious known danger. Good job, Captain. I don't know if Doki will end up being a party member or not. It would be kind of fun to just punch monsters. But I have a feeling he might not be playable. He wasn't in that group anime cutscene. I'm just saying, there were like 5 characters there, not 6. Okay, so everybody's just agreeing to accompany us for now. you're Chris in the chat says he's kind of amazed his ship wasn't just called the Death Flag. I mean, I like to think they were definitely on board the Die Soon. So apparently we just have to get rest for tomorrow. So right now, not too much in the way of exploration. And that's apparently the end of chapter 1. Okay, fair enough. But it seems like there's areas that are blocked off. So I think I saw there was a mechanic that based off of the number of people in the camp, we can open up other territory to look into. So we'll continue a little bit into this chapter, but I have a feeling we won't conclude it for this session. Back in the barn. Yes, you're such good boys. Adol hears a girl's voice that he doesn't recognize. Is this a dream? Chat, I was literally about to ask about the title of the game, whether Donna was a person or a place, and I guess before the words could even leave my lips, the game has answered that Donna is in fact a character. So the game is named after the Lacrimosa of Donna. So presumably something terrible is going to happen to her in these flashbacks that are probably memories. People are coming to this valley. So she's a sightseer. Or just a seer, I guess. I think they'll be here tomorrow morning. She said she's okay. She personally decided to do this. So we're seeing, I guess, yesterday? It's a pretty recent memory flashback thing. Still, I wonder who they are. They don't look like people I know. They were wearing robes and riding carts pulled by big beasts. Okay, never mind. So this is not very recent. Although we saw a sample of the big beasts. So presumably this might be even further back. Because, I mean, due to the color, I assumed it was not concurrent with us, but it looks like it is a bit further than I thought. Yes, the Zelda to our Link. It's very true. Good one, chat. It's probably not merchants either. I wonder who you saw. Ooh, could be like a queen. Or like a head priestess, because she was adorned differently. Uh-oh. Oh, chat. Are they gonna call... Wait, okay, they're calling it the Great Tree so far. But does the Great Tree have a name? The hallowed ground before the Great Tree of Origin... The Great Tree of Origins. Okay. Okay, game. Your daughter has been blessed with outstanding essence. We've come to escort her to the temple. There's no doubt where your daughter was chosen by our oracle. Okay. They apparently can't refuse. The house is visited by messengers who are said to receive blessing afterwards. Chapter 2, The Castaway Banquet. So, kind of a little teaser of presumably the backstory of an important character, but we haven't met her yet. Presumably she's an inhabitant of the island. Wait, we got a whole cot? Wow, they have really been busy, chat. Like, that takes time to make, unless we cut up the flag or whatever we saw inside. I guess we could try to tell her about the weird dream, because I feel like we're always in those stories where we know something and then we just choose not to share it. So we're going to try to be the good protagonist and try to at least tell other people that we're experiencing plot relevant scenarios. I guess even adventurers can get the occasional nightmare. Oh, that we don't tell her anyway. We're a terrible protagonist. I take it all back. Yeah, we should definitely say that's right. We don't need to get more sass from her. Before we go, there's something she'd like to show us. She found a crate that had washed ashore. I found some clothes that look to be your size. I'll ask what kind of clothes. Is this an alternate outfit? They're well made and look appropriate for exploratory excursions. Please come this way. Sure, we'll follow you. Get changed. Oh. Oh, now we look like we are in the intro. There we go. They're certainly more durable than a sailor's uniform. Goodbye, sailor uniform. I like that our response is "they're whatever" or "thanks, I like them." I think the chat likes it. I feel like it's safe to say we look more like the protagonist now, so we could take our rightful place. Uh-oh. She's like, please don't get the wrong idea. Given the circumstance, I really thought we should use whatever we could find. Uh-huh. Whatever you say, Lady Sundari. So let's see. So she says she hasn't seen Sahad since the morning, so we should go find him. Select costume at the bottom of the equip screen. We already saw that. It's fine. Oh, thank you for stopping by, Rob. Hope you had a good time. Hopefully you get some sleep if you're going to rest, or whatever you decide to do afterwards. Oh, there's no need to enter the Cave of Beasts. Oh, hey, we got some makeshift beds here now. And just a... Chat, that is an enormous chest. It's as tall as a person. Wait a minute. Think about that perspective. Could you imagine this? This is monstrous. So we're going to go ahead and make sure we get that autosave. And it looks like we have our classic quest board. Let's examine it. But we can't do anything with it yet, so somebody has to tell us about it, apparently. Let's go investigate the shore to see if anything else washed up. We are in a new chapter. Looks like the answers to that is no. So I was trying to think what button I was looking for. No, I can't see what I'm looking for there. I was just trying to get a little bit of a preview to see if there's anything hidden like along here, but I'm not seeing anything. I have a feeling eventually something will be up on that cliff, but right now it doesn't look like it's there. Whatever it will be, whether it's a person or a creature. Okay, so let's see what they have to say. So I guess we'll talk to Dogi first.
Oh?
Oh, we could tease her and say, well, we could say, I look good, huh? That seems kind of a little arrogant. I don't know how I feel about that. Or we could tease her and say, a special gift from a special someone. Chad, I feel like our goal is to mess with her whenever we don't have an option to sass her. And like I feel like both of those are pretty good for us. So let's tease her. I feel like that's the right thing to do, Chad. And then she admitted it. Please don't make it sound so weird. Okay, so they're hungry, so that's why they came here. I gotta eat breakfast and take a dump afterwards. You're so classy, Sahad. Never change. And I love that. I love that her immediate response to him is that, would it kill him to behave with a modicum of modesty, like a proper adult? And now she's hungry. There we go. I was about to say, get that cliche out of the way, game. You do it. You be you. So I have a feeling the game is gonna make us catch food really soon, because this would be the natural lean towards getting like the fishing pole. Oh, and she blamed us on her stomach making noises. Oh no, neither of these are really a teasing option. I mean, we could technically take the fall for her. But I feel like that also mind games her, because then we're being nice to her for no reason. So many decisions, chat. I wonder what she'll say if I say that. I'm curious if she'll be surprised or then sass us harder. I'm not sure, chat. I feel like this is a 50-50 for me. Alright, I'm too curious. What is she gonna say if I say this? Okay. So she sassed us and then immediately felt guilty. I could live with that. Okay. Okay, so this thanks to Hod's a fisherman. Do you think he could catch us some fish? Okay, so now we're gonna catch breakfast. Okay, so I had a feeling this was leaning towards the introduction of the fishing, because we already saw the shadows of fish. Oh, and she's never fished before. Remember, if you want to eat, you gotta fish. I prepped some facilities in the village that might help you out, says... I was gonna call him Doggy again. Doki. Wait, hold on. Excuse me. Wait, he did this all in a day? He just set up a blacksmithing area? What? Why don't you check him out before you head to the beach? I mean, okay. I guess we will. Oh, he actually talking to the quest board didn't do anything. I was gonna say, this looks like the storehouse. Warehouse rules. The materials in the warehouse belong to everyone. Help yourself to anything you need, but don't forget to replace it with something of equal value. Man, he's been busy. Alright, trading items. After collecting a certain amount of materials, they can be traded for materials of superior quality. These will be necessary to enhance weapons with... enhance weapons and craft. High-class items, so trade materials proactively. Okay. We apparently have 33 light bones, so we've murdered a lot of monsters. So I suppose we could just take one of each for now. Strange mass turns into iron ore. Okay. We picked up some from a chest earlier. Small leaves become beautiful flowers. We don't have enough flexible branches for sturdy lumber. Okay. So let's just go over to the smithing area that he just... Look how many tools he has! Okay. I'm gonna be able to do some minor upkeep. Okay, our goal is to basically funnel all of our resources onto one character. So since I kind of like Dogi the most so far, I feel like I'll pump it into him and then the protagonist, because I have a feeling we could not really get rid of the protagonist. But I have a feeling Dogi's gonna be with us for a while. I'm not sure if he'll be in the final party or not, because the other person had a gun, from what I saw, and playing with a gun would be probably kind of fun. But hey, we'll do what we can for now, and he just apparently had all that iron ore. So let's see what we can upgrade. Select a weapon to enhance, select enhance. Enhancing weapons will increase their stats. Try this if the enemies seem too strong to you. I feel like on normal, they're probably like a little too easy. So I think if I had to restart it, or if I wanted to change the difficulty, I'd probably bump it to hard. Ooh, I'm glad I didn't use all the mucus up. Huh, we actually lose defense with this item. That's interesting. So we got it up to level 2. Sure, we'll just keep enhancing. Let the... Oh, it's level maxed already. Oh, then I guess we'll level the protagonist. There we go. So Lexia was completely ignored because we don't have enough iron ore. But it is what it is. She does seem good though, just... I don't prefer her aerials to the other characters, I think is the issue. Alright, so the captain is out and about apparently. So let us try catching fish. Adels and the other went to the beach and used driftage to make improvised fishing rods. Now Sahad teaches us how to fish. Okay. Where do we even start, she asked. That's a good question. Well, we already saw several fish shadows, like literally next to the hand of Sahad. Oh, and he has noticed them too. Hello, fish. The ominous fish shadows. Yeah, we've seen a couple of them around. We had one bait previously, I think. It was in our key items, but apparently we just attained 10 more bait. Just do a little exploring, you'll find a whole bunch of them. Experience is the best teacher. Now let's do some fishing. Okay. Press up on the D-pad to whip out the fishing rod. Select the cast point. Press X when it bites. Use X and left stick to reel in the catch. Okay. Alright, so every time we fish, the number of shadows will reduce. But if we fish where there aren't any fish, we could get strange objects. I feel like at some point we should try to get strange objects just to see what they are, because you never know. Like, some of them will probably be useless, but maybe one of them will just randomly be good. Who knows? Okay, so this thing hasn't respawned yet. Let's talk to each of these characters. I was gonna say, that is a really good improvised fishing rod. I mean, we even have the little metal rings and everything. That's kind of impressive.
Look at all the fish.
Can I fish from right here?
All right.
Oh, no, it won't let me.
Here we go.
Yes, the most stealthy of fishermen.
What's biting today? I got one.
Okay, pretty straightforward. Oh, that was a terrible catch. Look how tiny it is. We're not going to be... That barely... I don't even know if that's a meal for one person, honestly. We apparently attained thin hide and white meat. And now she is about... Is she going to drop the rod or something? Oh, she actually didn't. So he thinks we have potential. She's surprised she even caught a fish. Apparently she has now discovered the joy of fishing. Suddenly Kraken is true. I mean, she could fish up a pot that has like a whole bunch of zombies inside of it, like a certain game that we played before. We need more clown car jars. wait, now we just attained the fishing rod? But we just fished with it. So we have a fishing log. Okay. The fishing log also notes your party member's fishing style. Use it as a reference when attempting a specific catch. So each party member fishes differently. Okay. Well, we caught our tiny fish. I guess that's gonna have to hold us over for breakfast. We could try fishing one more time. Or the shadow's already gone. Never mind.
Yes! Yes!
I might be able to get him with her. I think I misaimed it. Let's try that again. Yeah, maybe it's more like here I need to throw it. There we go. That's actually kind of hard to see it. Yeah, that was too soon. I think that's the downside with fishing at this distance. It's a little hard to tell when the bobber goes down either due to a wave or it's actually going down. Oh, I suppose an exclamation mark comes up. But yeah, pretty simple fishing mechanic.
I did it.
And she caught a better fish than us. White meat attained, rock salt attained. And no more shadows of fish, it seems. Oh,
Leave it to me.
I spoke too soon.
Here.
He's fishing with one hand? It's kind of strange.
All right.
Okay, what can he
Well,
catch?
that's not bad.
Oh, he caught an even tinier one. That's unfortunate.
Here.
We'll try one more time. She does look so smug holding the fish, Chris, I agree.
This one's all right.
I mean, I think that one was bigger than the other one, but not a great haul. Oh, look at that running animation. Okay, so we're gonna charge all the way here. Oh, that's true. We should fish for junk. Thank you, chat. Yeah, let's try it a couple times, just to see what happens. So we'll do it like... as I jump in the air. We'll fish like right here.
All right.
Shiny thing.
Better than nothing.
Caught rotten driftage. Bull, fraud, and mucus attained. Murky mucus attained. Okay.
Here.
Actually, we'll try once each
Here we go.
with different characters.
There.
Because they did say we could catch different things based off the fishing style. I'm not sure if that applies to random items or not.
Well, better than nothing.
Oh, he actually just caught a fish. Oops. That's not what I wanted.
Mommy, I'm going. I'm getting nervous.
Okay, we don't have too much more bait, so I might hold on to the rest of it for now.
It's here.
Darn.
I suppose.
I keep actually getting real fish, that's not what I want. Okay, we'll try it more once we could get more bait.
Yeah.
Hopefully he'll tell us about the quest board. I wish there were more. Wow. I think we'll tell him that they came in handy with the facilities. So he's very proud of the fact that he got them set up. And now we're going to show him the fishing haul. And he can also cook them. Yeah, that's kind of funny. We were purposely trying to get the junk items to see what happens. We keep getting fish. Oh no. We'll experiment with it more. It seemed like we did actually get interesting ingredients from it, so I was expecting just like old boot and then it doesn't do anything, but that actually looked useful for crafting later down the line. We'll have to make do with the natural flavors of the catch. Jeez, Dogi, what can you not make in this game? So far you set up a crafting station, the storehouse, presumably these benches, the bulletin board, and now you're gonna make cooking utensils. Wow. And we're gonna keep the bones for a hearty broth, apparently. I have a feeling she... I was about to say doesn't usually cook with fish. But now she's just asking in general about cooking. What do you think, chat? Should we sass her with the I'm an outdoorsman, or has she earned a right to a more reasonable response? And let the chat think about it. You know what? That's a good point, Chris. He can make many things, but he can't make a shirt. It's true. That's just impossible. Otherwise, he's not truly being himself, and that. I just love that the first response to chat is sass that ass. So you know what? That's fair. That's fair, chat. I'm still gonna go with the first response. Oh, we made her feel bad. So apparently she's used to her servants preparing my meals. Or her meals, I mean. So now she's gonna be taught how to make soup. It's a recipe so simple, anyone can follow it. Oh, is she gonna be one of those characters that just like constantly burns the meals? Is that where we're going with her character? We'll see. I hope they don't do that. But we received the recipe for fish soup. With the right recipe and ingredients, you could cook meals at the campfires. I can now learn new meals by using recipe books. Meals recover the entire party health and add supportive effects. Well, I was gonna say, we could full heal anytime we touch a save crystal. However, only one effect can be in place at a time. Resting camp tent or a castaway village. Okay, so there's gonna be more than one camp. Vegetable juice can also remove the effect. It's kind of specific. Zahad has eaten till he's full. Everybody's satisfied with the fish soup, apparently. Okay, so now on to searching for survivors. We better get a move on, he says while stalling us and keeping us here. Yeah, the captain said he was out and about. So I wonder if he's looking for his parrot. Maybe that would explain why he was in a weird spot. Because we haven't seen his parrot since the anime cutscene. I mean, technically the parrot hasn't even been introduced. Unless he didn't have a parrot and he just finds it here. I mean, we are in like kind of a tropical area. Break rate up. Sure, let's make one.
Now, everybody eat up! Yeah.
Just love his forward momentum with it. So I still can't do anything with the bulletin board. Oh. He is not that way, apparently. He is here. I was curious if I could mark it on the map as I'm moving around. See, I could kind of rotate through the icons in the upper right. So I could set destination, but I think that's just for the quick travel. Okay, well let's go find him, I suppose. Oh, he's this way. Or something is this way. Oh, there's the parrot.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning! Morning!
Huh? That bird just talk at us?
It appears to be some sort of parrot.
Do we ask him if he captured it or it seems awfully domesticated? I'm gonna say it seems awfully domesticated. Because I feel like the bottom one won't net us any additional dialogue. It does, though I suspect it's simply unafraid of people, having lived its entire life on this deserted island. Captain, I don't know if that logic really works, because I feel like that's the opposite of how that should work, right? Because, like, if you think about it, pigeons in massive cities don't care about people because that's the natural environment. But if birds not used to people see people for the first time, I had a feeling they'd probably freak out. I'm just saying, I feel like that the opposite is true. But sure, Captain, we could go with this train of logic. So it could be native to here, or it could technically still be a bird from one of the pirates. Because we know that something used to live here before. He's pretty smart for a bird. I have a feeling the bird will also sass us at some point. He needs a name, though. Uh-oh. Are we gonna get to name the bird at some point? That would be a little surprising. Oh, his daughter. Ooh, okay, so he is or was married. And her freak out scared the bird. Oh, okay, confirmed. Still married. Wow. So he says that he's married, and her response is, really? For some reason, I'm very curious to meet her. Man. Oh, well, if we all get out of here alive, you could come and meet my family. Death flag. Oh no. Not many outsiders come to visit, so it'll be a real treat. And she'll keep it in mind. The captain says he has a younger daughter. I don't think it's the girl we saw on the ship, though, even though that would have made sense. Chris in the chat's picturing Sahad's wife to look like Sahad in a dress. That's fair. Oh no. Two characters saying they have a reason to live beyond the scope of this island. Man, they are asking to die a tragic death. I mean, the captain has thrown like 5 death flags at this point. I'm surprised he even made it through the shipwreck, honestly. Other than the power of anime cutscenes saved him earlier. Okay, so there's something he wants to share with us. What is it? Is the bulletin board? Okay, it's the bulletin board. Okay, so they're probably gonna... I was literally about to say they're gonna ask for supplies. So they'll need a wide variety of materials. Okay, we've been collecting. And that kind of makes sense because they'll be defending this area for us. Yeah, it's true. We should just call him Captain Deathflag. So if we bring the materials, we'll maybe build more facilities, or maybe we'll enhance the quality of life. So this is kind of like our side quest board. Makes sense. Check the bulletin board for quests, then speak to the client for details. Clients have that specific icon. Quest locations have that icon. Completing quests will result in rewards and increase the client's approval. So I'm thinking, chat, with that out of the way, there is a very high possibility that this game has multiple endings. Right? So I'm just gonna think about it this way. There's gonna be the ending where you just literally don't help them at all, and presumably multiple characters will die. There'll be like a neutral ending for doing some of it, and then there'll be like the positive ending where we save a character that might have been able to live or die by going through and getting their approval before it happens. That's what I'm thinking about right now, chat. I don't know how accurate that is, but I'm thinking about how else they would use it. the captain is waiting on us. So let's check the bulletin board before we go any further. So we need sturdy lumber, which we have 0 of, and we know we need the flexible branch, but we only saw that in one location, and I'm trying to recall where that was, because we literally only got 4 pieces. So we can accept it. And then he just wants to... Dogi just wants something. And he'll give a beast claw in return. Let's show him the map and see what he says to us. Then we'll try talking to him.
Let's see. You didn't make much progress.
Wow. We did not impress him. An aqueduct system is most important? Wait a minute. Chad, I don't know about you, but the first thing I think about when on an island is not an aqueduct system. Captain, are you planning to live your whole life here on like the 2nd day here? Well, we'll talk to each of them and then maybe accept their side quests. Apparently he wants an aqueduct system. Not like a place to build the ship or anything else, just an aqueduct system. Okay, so he's just saying, you know, do your best, but I know you'll get into trouble, but you'll be fine. Okay, Dogi, what is your request? It has to do with the warehouse. As you can see, all the materials we collect are stockpiled. We have an exchange system, but some materials run out faster than others, especially materials dropped by beasts. So he's just asking us to replenish. So let's ask him... Also, of course, I'll help. Judging by the current inventory, I only need a couple specific things. He needs mucus and light bone. I'm really happy I didn't consume all those items and upgrade them. I'm really happy I left some of them in our inventory, because we could do this one instantly. Yeah, we could give him those items. He'll have... Yeah, I was going to say, Captain Deathflag will have a whole theme park when he's done. Okay, so let's see what he has to say. Let's hand over... Yeah. I think I'll reorganize the storage area next. Okay. So that was an easy quest clear. So we're gonna have to figure out where to get lumber. We'll check the wood icons on the map. Because we destroyed, I think, a stump. It might have been on the beach. I'm trying to recall. The game is probably gonna ask me to memorize this a bit better. So, we'll see how it goes. We have now attained Beast Claw. When I'm feeling bored, I like to go out and flex my hunting muscles. That's certainly an interesting way to put it, Dogi. Anyway, feel free to use the warehouse as much as you want, he says. You're so predictable. I'm gonna say, I'm counting on you. I mean, you could probably build the captain's ludicrous aqueduct thing. You could probably do it, even though we don't really have that many tools.
We did it!
Doki's approval has increased. More materials are available for exchange. Okay. Oh, we could get sterile... No. Oh, rare items. That's what we got. So we could give up red meat and white meat for more bait. So we could kind of convert the fish that we don't want into an item. Interesting. Soft fiber... Strong's Shell, Remix, and Beast Claw. He gave us a Beast Claw. So presumably at some point we're going to get somebody that can maybe take said items and make something with them. So maybe we'll have like an accessory person. It could be one of the females we saw, because one of the females was like loaded with pouches. And then there was that other married woman, we weren't sure what she did. So either of them could be like Let me think Gujian 3 briefly. So there was like a seamstress slash tailor. One of them could be a tailor.
Good morning.
Hello, Parrot. Learn words. It's fun. It's true, Parrot. So we're gonna have to figure out where to get this guy some more wood. So I think for now our goal is to just look for that, and then we will go probably try to get the survivors next time. I actually totally was not paying attention what direction the captain said. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Does the chat remember what direction it is? I totally forget. Honestly, I wasn't super paying attention. I was just gonna follow the waypoint. I mean, we went north last time. We could be going south. I'm not sure. I'll pick south. However, that's just common sense. Sure. Oh, okay. So we're following. That's right. We're following the footprints. But I was thinking we had a fight to the north earlier. Which actually, if he saw I guess then he went north. So let us take a look at the map. Oh, we can actually see what each of these drops. Oh, thank you, game. That is a huge quality of life change for me. So we could see that this could give us iron ore. So if we want to get better weapons for our teammates, we could do that. Where was the wood, though? Oh, it's only here. Well, let's try to get the wood. It seems like we've maxed out our super gauge, so I suppose we could just use it on somebody randomly. Oh, they're already dead.
I'll take this.
I mean, that seemed like it had a pretty big AoE. So at least we know for next time. Oh, I hit the wrong skill button. Whoops. This is so unfair, chat. Look how much damage this does. Wow. Speechless, chat. Look at this. This is like insta-kill. What a monster. I'll hit that just to get the blue gauge back. Everything's a skill finish. Oh, hello, wood. Hey, flexible branch. We only need, like, so many more of those. Oh. I don't think I paid attention to that last... Well, there's fish over there. So, okay, so that's the Omega shortcut bridge. So, presumably we have to come from the other side and we can knock that down.
Oh, there's something there.
So I saw some fish there, but we're not really in a need of fish.
There seems to be something in the tree. Oh, something's there.
Oh, she commented something was in the tree. I should probably go back for it. This guy has such range on his attacks. I can't get over that. So they said there's something in the tree? Oh, is it this tree? Oh, there's like a nest. I see it now. Oh, we just murdered an active bird nest. Oh. Well, that was kind of not polite of our characters. Seriously, this skill is just ridiculous. Oh, I actually canceled his strike. That's interesting. Well, I guess I'll do a little more exploration just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Plus, we need more iron ore. But seriously, that damage is insane. I like that I'm getting the dodge roll out of the moves. Like, look at that. Well, needless to say, we're gonna get some Beast Claw stuff. Yeah, he just feels so smooth with the combat. And it lifts them in the air, too, which is kind of unfair. So this one just gave us like wheat and things like that. Which is like kind of a whatever item, honestly. Oh, I thought that was an enemy. Oops.
I got stronger again.
We got stronger again, apparently. I dodged the giant starfish, but did not dodge the thing that was behind me, so that was a bit awkward. So I got hit back towards him. Well, I will touch this and double check to make sure there's nothing hidden cutscene-wise. Because it's true, we never quite know if we'll get another cutscene. Oh, looks like there's another area over here that'll give us more branches. So maybe we should continue a bit with the plot, if that will unlock the northern area sooner. Because rather than going back and forth like 100 times, maybe we can unlock another area with a lot of wood. So we'll head back for now. But oh yeah, this skill is definitely going to get mastered at some point. Also, I'm kind of happy that I can infinite run. I would feel kind of sad if we had to micromanage the stamina meter. Wow, he could just kind of three-shot that thing. That's gross. So yeah. Not bad, not bad. Again, he gets so much forward momentum when you jump. It is actually kind of crazy just how far forward he goes per jump. Like, it's very deceptive. He has like a sudden velocity spike when he goes to jump. I think this is actually faster than just dashing. I don't see a reason to play other characters. I mean, honestly, just like look at this. Like, look how fast he moves. Like, this is supposed to be the slow character. I'm like, okay. If you say so, game. I mean, look at them. They're doing things. Yay. And I like that I could kind of dodge roll out of the end of his move, too. It just feels so good to do. Like, I'll try to do his normal move. Like, see how he has to, like, wind back a bit? But I could just dodge out of that and attack again. Like, he actually has some interesting mechanics with him that make him a bit more advanced. But yeah, he just feels way too smooth for a heavyweight character. Oops, we don't want to go this way. I suppose we'll return where we came from. So, unfortunately, Chem Crazy, you were asking about the vines. We do not seem to be able to climb the vines yet. Okay, that air momentum with the dodge roll is kind of crazy. So they just mentioned it was a place to fish. I don't really want to fish there, though. Yeah, that was my instinct. I was hoping for like an X prompt to climb, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we need. I don't know if we need a new character and a key item. And well, I imagine it would have to be a key item because presumably our protagonist would have to do it pretty often. But I'm thinking about what you would need to climb. I don't know if we need like quote unquote rope or I don't know. Like we're gonna get some like climbing gear, like gloves. Wanna check something. Alright, so our destination is somewhere to the south, but I don't see an indicator. Oh, I was hoping I could shortcut jump all the way down there, but it won't let me do it. That's a shame. Okay, let's take the upper path then.
Oh, farewell, ye Spani ladies. Boy, am I glad I ran into you kids. I thought I was all alone on the Isle of Seiren.
Please be quiet. everyone's so boisterous?
Just say the word.
She did not appreciate the singing, apparently. So we have another fishing spot. Do I have to actually fish here in order for it to show up again is the question. So I'm going to do one fishing thing here. And then I'm going to check the mini-map after we do it. Okay, so pretty simple fishing minigame. New kind of fish. Doesn't look like it gets marked on our mini-map, it seems. I just wanted to verify going forward if that was going to be a thing or not. Oh man, it feels so good to dodge roll cancel out of that move. See, that's what a good action game would do. So I guess we're back at our old fishing area. AKA the place where we washed ashore, we saw the fish, and also the giant tree. The Great Tree of Origin. I was gonna say, are they... is somebody gonna be like super ludicrous and lift it? I mean, they probably should come back with axes. So apparently only just the two of us will handle the fallen tree.
Good one.
Shrill voice. Well, we know that's the parrot.
Huh? Hey, little lady, knock off with that weird voice.
Sahad, we literally just heard the parrot. Why would you think it's her?
It wasn't me. The voice came from up above.
Incoming parrot.
Wait a minute. Ain't that the parrot the captain was teaching to talk?
Yes, Sahad. Yes, it is.
Indeed it is. I wonder, were you given a name at all?
Name? My name is Little Perro.
Uh-oh. Little Perro. Oh, he got the title card. Uh-oh. It's now officially important.
Wow, that bird talks good.
Little Perro. So, that's your name.
It is a pretty lame name, unfortunately.
Little Perro. Messenger.
Messenger? What's it talking about?
It's Messenger. It's Messenger, Sahad. He just put a pause in it.
Messenger. Tell you a lot.
I think it might be trying to say messenger.
Yes. Yes, it is.
I tell get treats.
See, it learned all the important things, like treats. Again, this is a really overly smart bird. It needs more training, but it found us and is apparently going to deliver a message. As time passed by, the two eventually realized they weren't strong enough, so they decided to return to the village when, suddenly...
Hey, Adam!
I was gonna say, it'll be like Little Perro Drizzle. It'll become the true final boss. We have Dogi here. How will he deal with said tree? So the bird is going to help us fast communicate to the base. So that's kind of neat. But again, that's super convenient. The bird is this smart already. I tell everything you thank me, says the bird. Now give me food. Sahad salty, Lysia scary. Oh, Dogi's the one that unintentionally trained him to say things. Oops. I better be more careful. He'll relay a message I don't mean to send. Mm-hmm. The bird does not understand privacy. Oh, Dogi's here to flex on that tree. Like how I can say we don't have enough people, but I'm pretty sure we do. Okay, so what is he gonna do? Oh, is it gonna fade to... I was gonna say, is it gonna fade to black on us? Apparently requires exactly 5 people, which is good. So the bird will let us send for help, and then we can clear obstacles. Okay. I'll talk to him first, because it looks like we have optional dialogue. Oh. Not too much more. Okay, so let's give it a shot.
All right, let's clean it up.
It's possible the bird will accidentally convey something in the future. Like if it had a previous owner and it knew something. Or it could be something like it overhears one of the people we rescue plotting against us and he uses a strange word.
Yes.
I think it's implying that maybe the castaway... The chat's asking about why we're moving the tree to get to the castaway. So I think it was implying that it fell recently. So they might have washed ashore before us. Okay, so now they're just saying we successfully cleared the path.
Thanks, everyone.
Thanks, everyone. Okay, so we've now opened up a new path. Sure, we can explore that. Okay, so we still have to keep an eye out for more wood. So we've only gotten, I think, 8 pieces of flexible branches. We need 30 total, so we're quite a ways away.
Hello.
Hello, parrot. Nearby event points have been marked on the map. Okay, so the parrot is also our advanced scout. And then he asks what the bird steal is. I'm just a bird, I know nothing. It is way overly intelligent. See for yourself. Very suspicious. Apparently the bird cracks him up. Lexi's saying he's very useful. Definitely very useful. So now that that is all squared away, she says, let's get going. Again, I just love that he sits on the enemy. Like, that's how you could just kill every boss in the game. That might be my dream. Ooh, new music.
Oh, somebody's there.
I'm liking the music so far. What is that? No, seriously, what is this? Given the coloration, it looks like water is gathering beneath it? I'll have to get a closer look. Oh, hey, I see a boss I want to destroy. Oh, I did not outrun it. Let's see how this does against him.
I'll take this!
Oops.
Leveled up?
And again, he seems good against these creatures, since he seems to guard break them. So we'll investigate that in a minute. Let's make sure we get all sorts of items. I saw a treasure icon eventually. Chat, that's so unfair. Why can he juggle that?
Oh, something's there.
Oh, hey, more wood. Nice. We had like seahorses. Oh, that's true. I should have sat on him. Good call, Chad. I'll do it next time. Ooh, this guy's a bit aggressive. Since he floats, I might need to play as the rapier user to deal with that. I'm just making sure we destroy one of every object so that way it gets marked on the map. So I'm keeping an eye out for butterflies, for flowers. So we see a point of... Oh, speaking of which... Wow, his normal attack also uppercuts naturally. Oh. I mean, or we could just get a treasure chest that gives us the side event. Well, I guess we go back to the Castaway Village. Yeah, I guess we do. I was trying to see if I can mark other locations, but it's fine. We'll just hand it in since we're here. And I guess we can also cook.
Eat up.
Okay, so let's give him the lumber we got almost instantly. Okay, well that took away a lot of the grinding of the game, so I appreciate that. I'd prefer not to have to grind for like 30 minutes to get a side quest done. So just good exploration results in... Again, like it's not even just like the bed frame, but they even got the sheets and everything else too. Okay, so she seems happy that she has a bed. Zahad doesn't really care about sleeping on the floor. You know what? I'm gonna tell him hammocks are the best, as we were on a hammock earlier. Oh no, Lexia does not agree with us that hammocks are the best, because beds are obviously superior, and she's asking how this is even open for a debate. She just doesn't understand the appeal of the hammock. She says, I must say I didn't expect you to be such a jack of all trades. I mean, does he want to explain how he can do all this stuff? The framework for these beds is quite remarkable. Oh, Dogi's admitting that if he were to build the bed, it would end up looking like a table. So I guess we're learning more insight about the captain. He's dabbled in many trades over the years: carpentry, cargo loading, and a shipwright. I mean, I guess that's kind of fair. That's kind of fair. That still fits the nautical theme of him. And he is a captain. He talked a little bit about his daughter, who probably will never see him again. He's not called Captain Deathflag for a reason. For no reason, excuse me. So he just thanked us, and he wants to make sure everyone is comfortable until we get off the island. Oh, we'll escape the island.
You did it.
Maybe not alive, and maybe only in spirit. So we got the captain's approval. Wooden shield acquired. Can I just load all these items up on this character? Oh my gosh, come on. Chat, he's like totally unkillable right now on this difficulty. I probably, in retrospect, should have bumped it to hard mode. Okay, any new bulletins? Nope. So I guess away we go. Actually, speaking of which... Oh, here we go. Now we can see where the story is. Okay. Look at that, and we can fast travel. That was a really quick load, chat. I'm happy that that didn't take very long. Anyway, back to murder. Oh, he actually hit me on the way down. What a jerk. Well, we're gonna have like 1,000,000 light bones, chat, at this rate. I mean, look at this. Oh, I tried sitting on him, but he was too far away. I tried, chat. Let's learn. Okay, so she is capable of defeating it. Okay, so generally if it flies, looks like she could punish that.
Leave it to me.
So I guess the game encourages you to not use the clearly overpowered character by saying that you need other weaknesses. Ooh, I dodged way too early. Oh, we actually got bait from him. I'm not really sure how, but we got bait from him. So I think that sums up this area. I mean, I'm assuming this will be like a natural wonder. Right? Are these going to be like hot spots of the island? Let's see if we can trigger... Oh! New location discovered. Cobalt Crag. An impressive discovery made on the island of Siren. It will be an unforgettable memory of... I was going to assume that was up the journey. That was kind of fast. Okay, so I guess this game has landmarks. Makes sense. So we'll make note of it. Memorable landscapes or scenery are marked on the map as location points. When found, location points are automatically added to the map. And we can see the description of the place without needing to go into the map is a beautiful natural crystal formation, as if the sea itself sent a messenger ashore. That's a strange statement to make about a landmark. Well, let's go destroy the flowers. Ooh, I dodged just in time. This guy is a good sniper. Man, he is just so mobile. Blitz charge sparked? Oh, is that just meaning she has a new move? Drop from above and skewer the enemy. I guess I could give it a shot.
Let's go! On guard!
Oh, that makes her a lot more useful. Because then I could kind of do that as an approach move. Okay. I'm seeing more of her appeal. Now that she has like a lunge, she gets a lot of range with that too. Still, I'm gonna go back to him for a little bit. Oh, I'm injured. So let's see how fast he heals. So we'll put that away for a second and let the health recover. Hopefully we'll see the health bar accelerate after a few seconds. Yeah, look at it go, chat. It's starting to pick up. There we go. So you don't have to wait too long to get back to full health. And again, it'll just keep getting faster and faster. Nice. Again, he seems to be pretty good against everything here.
I got stronger again.
So I think I just want to swap to her just to interrupt their attacks here. Oops, I actually missed the attack there. I don't always feel like the lock-on is necessary. I feel like it's pretty easy to auto-aim, but sometimes I should probably use it. Oh, what is this?
Let's go!
Oh, this is a tease, chat. Oh, I didn't even notice the chest. I heard her mention it, but... Huh, how do you reach this? We're off by like pixels. Come on. Really? Oh, there we go. That was like such a specific spot I had to stand on. That was kind of strange.
Leave it to me.
Let's double back and make sure I didn't miss anything there. Water drop cave? What's this? Explored 100%. Oh, that was the name of the place we were in earlier. Okay, Nameless Coast. Curious. Okay, I think I can mark the save point on the map. I think is what I just did there. Was there anything over here? Oh, there was. What is this? An X spot. So it looks like a landslide, maybe? The mudslide needs 20 people to clear out. They can't just walk this? Oh, come on. We apparently just can't swim around the corner either. That's a shame. Okay, so we're gonna head on out of here. I don't see anything else of interest here. Apparently we're gonna get at least 20 villagers at some point if things go well. I don't know how long that'll last, but I'm just looking around the island just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Chad is mentioning, I think, something about fish. Oh, I see the fish over there. Yeah, I could just fish here, just to fish here, I suppose. I don't think I really necessarily need anything from them, but we could do it.
What's biting today?
We did pick up a lot of bait. It's a little hard to tell where that arrow is actually pointing, because that was much further than it looked. No. Huh. Whatever, we'll just fish up junk. Oh no, we got fish again. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I can sort of re-angle the camera, because that looks like it was on them. That's why I was confused. I am digging the overworld music so far. I'm surprised there's so much variation in it already. I know it's probably pronounced Sadie, but I just like to think that we caught a really depressed fish. Oh, we got sturdy bone. Maybe that'll be useful. I mean, we're gonna probably rescue everybody that was on the passenger ship, but then like 20 is really high. I don't think we talked to that many people there, so clearly we have to come across some natives in order to do that.
Let's go.
Of course he can hit higher than the protagonist can. Of course he can. Never question it. Hello, fishing spot. How close are we to... Oh, we're pretty close to the story spot.
I hope I catch a big one.
I guess you have to be kind of on the fish. They aren't in like a very specific area. I thought that whole area was considered the circle, but hey, we got a random junk item. Small driftage, light bone, mucus, then hide. They're not the best.
Here.
Yeah, see, like, I still feel like I fished within that fishing circle, honestly. But that's okay.
All right, I caught one.
Okay, we're good for now. Oh, that's... I was looking at the water effect. That was really weird. There we go. So we came from there, according to the arrow. So let's keep an eye out for items. I could see what looks like monsters in the distance. Oh. I see tracks. Huh, but I don't have any comments about it. What's over here? Yeah, treasure chest. Okay, so we haven't had a purpose for medicine, but we could get more medicine if we want to. So we can follow the tracks. Presumably it's going to lead us to the plot event area. Oh. Speaking of which, that looks like the wife to the gentleman. Nah, let's not talk to her. Oh no, she is a big cutscene wall. Can I ignore her? Yeah, we did it, chat. We ignored her. Bye. Oh, I don't have... Oh, there we go. There we go. Built up just enough meter. Look at that. He's just gonna get the double kill, chat. What a monster. Simultaneous death. Ooh, another island. Oh, that island was much easier to get onto than the other one. Oh, we traded blows there. I was hoping it would knock him away. So she's not bad. As I said before, she's fast, but I don't like her air movement so much. But her having the air thrust is much better. Okay, now we have to get into the impossibly difficult islands. Oh, I actually did it that time. Hello, silver chest. T's Note 1 attained. 10 days have passed since I first arrived here. No matter how far I look out to sea, I've yet to see a single ship pass. I guess it's time for me to make a decision. If I'm going to survive this cursed island, I have to figure out how to escape it on my own. So T could be the name of the skeleton we came across before, or it could be somebody unrelated. So they're just remarking that we're not sure if the person's still alive or not.
Let's do it.
I love that I could just kind of fish from up here.
My turn now.
But I should probably swap to her. Oh, maybe... Oh, maybe Adol was the one doing the guard break there. Yeah, he just does not do damage in comparison. It's kind of depressing. There we go. Nice dodge.
Yeah. Blue as far as the eye can see. What a beautiful sight.
Word. But at least we've made it to the southernmost point of the shore. It would seem we washed ashore on the south side of the island.
Just making I thought his projectile would wear out. Dark gloves attained. What are these? So... gloves that are invisible at night adds darkness. I guess we could give it to Adol. That's fine. He might be suited for certain bosses, so it's good to have him a little tankier. Thought I saw an item, so I went back for it. Nothing here other than fish at the very tip. Can't interact with that at all. Other than, like, we could destroy the ore, but we can't, like, jump over this, is what I'm saying. It looks like we should be able to jump that, but we can't. That's fine. So I'm glad we took this little detour, because we got a side quest item, and they had a little commentary about hitting the southern shore. Again, he just gets so much horizontal momentum when he does that. Yeah, let's talk to her.
Huh? What is this place? Oh, my darling. Where are you?
So we're explaining to her the situation, but she's separated from her husband. Her name is Allison. Oh, is she gonna get a title card? Oh, she didn't get a title card, chat. Uh-oh. We returned her to the village. She seemed very shocked to learn that she had washed ashore on the deserted island. And now she will help us in the time being.
I understand the situation now. In the city, I worked as a seamstress. I even had my own shop.
Wow, I did not expect to be spot on with that, but sure. I was just thinking from Gujian, like what roles were that people had, right? There was like the blacksmith, the tailor. Wow. I mean, she could be our accessory crafter. Oh, there we go. She finally got the title card. I was gonna say, that would be terrible.
If there is anything I can do to help, please say so.
Okay, so Ed is her husband. So we learned a little bit from that. We were together the whole time, even as we were falling into the ocean. And she hasn't seen him since being separated by a current. Well, according to the mudslide spoiler, apparently there's going to be at least 20 people alive. So there's pretty good odds that everybody we saw on the ship is going to make it, except for sailors. We know they were just sacrifices. I'm sure, so we have an opportunity to respond. We could say that I'm sure he's somewhere here. Or I promise I'll find him. I think we'll promise to help. We need to make her trust us to do items for us later. Cathu's definitely dead. I mean, maybe. I don't remember if he was a reoccurring character or not. I just specifically remember Dogi. So we have nice little peaceful music, as we have now another body to help us deal with the obstacles. So we're 6 out of 20, chat. Presumably there might be more than 20, but there will be at least 20. So we can see in the little side area, she apparently has her own shop. Okay, chat, how much time do they have on their hands that this is their priority? This is like, listen, we're gonna start building beds, and then and then we're immediately gonna just literally build storefronts. So that basically summarized what we already know. We already know we need people to clear obstacles. Oh no. Chris got auto-modded. Unfortunately, I can't click it at the moment. But I'll probably allow it just at the very end. It apparently did not like your spelling a death flag for future reference. This is something on your mind. Keep it between us, but I'm concerned the beasts are becoming more aggressive. So, we're essentially expecting an onslaught of giant dinosaurs, I guess is what the captain is trying to inform us. So, we need to somehow defend this place. I mean, I'm half expecting them to just have, like, a working cannon and then, like, I don't know, something ridiculous like guns. Like they'll just have it all ready at some point. And eventually we're gonna build a wall. It'll be a magnificent wall. But we'll see what happens, I suppose, as we go through. Based on what you mapped thus far, I think you've thoroughly searched this area. Might be best if you started searching areas you haven't mapped yet. Well, well, duh. I mean, if we're trying to find new people, we shouldn't keep treading the same ground. That's kind of obvious, Captain. Okay, do you like our map progress yet? Do you love us?
Let's see. You didn't make much progress.
He didn't love us. Okay, so he didn't like our progress there. So Sahad is worried about Allison because she seems sensitive. There's a boulder by the spot I washed ashore. Something might be beyond that. Okay. I think we saw that at some point, but we'll probably deal with that later. Well, there's just the cave. Man, they really are setting up shop here. I mean, just look at this place. Also, again, the giant chest. Main. Okay, before I talk to them, since apparently they are plot progressing, did we unlock any new quests to do? We did. Okay, so they need curtains so the women can have privacy. Fair enough. Okay, so he believes if we keep searching, we'll find something. Fair enough. Okay, nothing spawned here. Oh, nope, something did spawn here. Hello. What's in you today? Power elixir attained. And what does power elixir do? Base strength +3. Oh, so we could just make any character we want more overpowered? I'll hold on to it for now. I'm not sure who I should give it to in the long term. Like, technically the safest choice is the protagonist. I'm just making sure nothing has crept up here. Oh, there's a dot up there. What's that? Again, I feel like something will be like all the way in the corner, so that's why I keep coming here. It's the JRPG instinct. There's nothing we could do there for now, but it looked like a yellow dot was up there. But all the characters are here, so what did we see? It's like around the corner more. Oh. Hello? Okay, so they're just saying, do your best to find more survivors. Okay. So he's gonna prep for more rooms for the castaways. What's up with the giant bird? It's just sitting outside the village. What giant bird? It doesn't look like it's gonna attack, so I've been ignoring it. Wait, no, what giant bird? What? Is there a giant bird? Oh, here it is. Look at that. Is that horns? Shoebill. Okay, another animal buddy, I suppose. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. I think if I had to guess where this is going, it's a bird. We have to gain its trust. Birds like this would probably eat fish. Does it just want us to feed it fish? Ooh, for now it leaves. Or no. It seems to like this spot. Squaw. Maybe it's hungry. Try feeding it some fish. Okay. Okay. I deduced what it wanted. I knew. Shoebill is staring straight at you. It judges you for your life choices. So we have 4 different types of fish. So I guess it's good that we did fish different ones. She. Oh, it's a she. She seems happy, but that might not have been enough. Perhaps she wants a different fish. Well, we're gonna give one of each. Well, goodbye, Blue Sadie. Hopefully it only needs 4 fish, or else we're gonna have to actually go back and fish. She looks satisfied. Okay, we got lucky there. Received shield earring as a gift? Excuse me? Okay, so now we have a good reason to keep fishing, which is something will give us randomly good accessories, question mark. Okay, I think this character is kind of unkillable at the moment. Look at how much defense this person has. Look at this. If not for his weapon reducing defense, he would have a lot more than the main character. Just apparently it gives us that. That's all we have to know. A large empty plot of land stretches over the slope. Oh no, not the empty lot. There's no reason to go that way. So we see smoke from the campfires. That's kind of nice. Well, I'm glad he mentioned the giant bird. I guess I... I guess maybe we saw him at some point. I like that she's flickering between quest and main. We'll probably get the main quest first. So she's apparently feeling better after rest. She's giving Allison some advice. You really? Oh, we need to sass her, chat. Oh, she just seems sad again. She didn't counter sass us. I think we broke her spirit, chat. We sassed her too hard. She's wondering what she could do to help around here. Allison and her husband own their own tailoring business. At the shop, she helped her husband by taking care of all the sewing. So if I'm gonna help out, that'll be my contribution. Like to borrow a space where I could do some sewing. Okay. So then we told Barbaros, and then Dogi apparently just... Oh, really? With the painted... What did they even paint the sign with? Chad, I have so many questions. Why is this the priority? This is not going to help them escape. Now she has a place to call her own. This is where she lives now forever. You can create okay, so she will make accessories. I was thinking armor, but then I'm like, no, that's a slightly different job. So maybe the other woman we saw with like the millions of pouches could be related to armor making. We'll see. Accessories with similar effects cannot be worn together. Okay, so we can't just stack HP. That's fair. Certain items can only be made here, so be sure to check it often. Well, I guess we'll go check it out. We'll talk to her first, though. I can't believe you prepared all this for me. I can't believe it either, Allison. She's pretty limited. Are you sure? She's like a billion things around her. Well, what can she make? Oh, a strength ring. That could be fun. Resist poison, resist paralysis, resist dark. Another shield ring. Skill experience +1. Damage higher is HP lowers. That seems kind of interesting. Fishing skill +1, but we don't have any of the items for it. Hope Stone requires 3 glowing rocks, but gives 20 to all strength defense and 400 health. Well, that seems like an endgame item. Why don't we go ahead and get the skill experience up?
Come again.
I don't have a reason not to just put this on every character.
Come again.
I'll put it on these 2 characters because I don't use them as much. I probably should also equip the strength ring at some point.
Come again.
Which could just be an alternate accessory, so that works. We have enough spare bone. I suppose I could give this to her, so she's less of a glass cannon.
Are you done already?
That's fair. I feel like we equipped ourselves decently well. Love that we just kind of mess around in here. Where did our other companion go? Did she just leave this area? What happened? Because she still wants the curtains. I didn't see her in there, but maybe it's possible I could have missed her. Oh. She went over here, I see. She turned to face me, but I'm behind her. I'm too many steps ahead of her. Okay, what do they want for the curtains? I think the women would feel more comfortable. I think they timed this because they're not sure how many females you saved, so they just set the women. I'll agree with her on this one. Okay, so she had a pretty normal response to us there. Could provide her soft fibrous material. I feel like we one of the storehouse ones allowed us to get different material that might help us here. 2 soft fibers. We might be able to warehouse trade it if we haven't already picked some up. So we could talk to her again just to see if we have it. Okay. So let's check out the storehouse because I think we're able to trade into it. Oh no, it needs the flexible branch. Oh, I trolled myself. Well, we're gonna have to go chop down some wood at some point. That's a shame. I suppose we could go finish up the side quest. I'm just thinking about what would be the best place to do it. We could try it from here. There was wood like right next to this place. Man, he is just so good at killing them. What a monster, chat. Yes, I got it. Okay, so I'm not as interested in some of these goods. Am I misremembering where the... I thought there was a wood thing over here. Oh, we got a rare item. I'm gonna check the map for a second. Yes, switch to the other view. Give me the area map. Oh, it was behind me. Okay, I wasn't okay. I didn't see it right away, but I wasn't looking too carefully at the icons. Hello, giant monster. So we're gonna quickly try to get it, because I just need 8 total, and I'm at 2. So now I'm at 4. Then Sahad can kind of deal with all these enemies instantly. If he equips the strength ring, I think he could pretty much one-shot them already. He's kind of monstrous, honestly. me just look at that, chat. Okay, so we can't do anything else here. So let's go back to the world map, and we will go to the Nameless Coast. So apparently our next objective is here, but I don't really want to do that at the moment. So let's see, there's a tree thing over here. Is that the only one here? I know there's a tree over here eventually, but I don't want to get too sucked into the plot. So for now, I'm going to run this way. Because I think I have to backtrack to this area. Maybe it was faster to go from the starting area. I'm not sure. Again, he's just so good at it. It makes no sense. Well, we picked up more iron ore, so I guess we can upgrade our companion, Laxia, at some point. Again, he just kind of one-shots them. Flexible, flexible, thin. Oops. Oh, he actually elevates himself. Oh, that actually also counts as getting flexible branch. That's interesting. So we're only like 3 off. I don't know how long it takes to respawn, but we're not too far off. So out of curiosity, if I were to then teleport, for example, if I were to go back to where we just were, did it already reset or does it need more time? Let's double check together, chat. It didn't feel like it reset, but I'll double check. No. So it has some kind of timer, it seems, so it doesn't look like it counts the number of areas. Or maybe it doesn't just count the fast travel as an area change, either or. So the best that we can really do is go back to the camp for now. So I guess we can see how many treasures we're missing. So there's only one area we haven't been able to get past. So presumably the White Sand Cape will give us those 2 treasures, but we'll keep in mind that we haven't found anything. Also, we're missing a lot in the Nameless Coast, but I assume the new area we haven't been to is also there. Huh. It doesn't let me scroll beyond the boundary of this map, which is kind of weird. So it's hard to tell how big this area is going to be. So the best we can do is try to trade for what we have. What? I thought I picked up way more flexible branches than that. I hit 3 locations. I only got 1 flexible branch the entire time? Huh. Oh, I got sturdy. Oh, maybe I got bonus sturdy lumber. That's possible. Oh, apparently that mucus is rare. So that's nice. We got that for free. It apparently invites heartburn. So we have a lot of healing items, and we have a level up maker. We have meals. I don't think we need anything else at the moment. So we're probably going to farm for some branches next time, just to conclude that side quest. So since we can't do that at the moment, let's just use up our remaining iron ore to make her weapon a little stronger. Much better. So she's still the weakest of all the 3 party members, but at least now if we have to swap to her against, for example, the aerial enemies, she should still be able to damage them pretty heavily. So it seems like we'll maybe have to come across new weapons in treasure chests, or maybe somebody will be able to actually make new ones later. Not entirely sure. But I think for now, it's safe to say that this is probably a good point to take a break. So I would like to say thank you all for joining. I hope you had a good time so far, I got further than where I did with the playtesting. So it's been an interesting experience so far. Sahad is definitely the best character for me. He's been pretty fun. I mean, he just does so much damage. And I like that he can dodge roll cancel his animations. And he just feels like really smooth and fluid despite being like a heavyweight kind of character. So hopefully we'll continue to unlock more villagers and we'll get more components to the village. Maybe there will be mini games of some sort as we go through. Like I'm not sure if it'll be like a tower defense kind of thing, because it sounds like they could be setting up for something like that, where it's like, oh, you got to protect the village. So either it'll be, hopefully it won't just be a standard fight, maybe it'll be a little different. That could be nice to mix it up every now and then, but we'll see where it goes with that. And who knows? Maybe some of them will be like, oh, I'm an expert gambler, and you know, there'll be some kind of card mini game. But yeah, I think that'll be all for now. So I will save the game in the meantime off stream. Yeah, there we go. Saving it so that way we have no worries. So it seems like this game we might be able to get some voice clips here and there. So I think next session we will take a look to see if we unlocked any more lines of dialogue. Because they could end up potentially as alerts and things like that. We'll see how it goes. So sorry, Chem Crazy. Indeed, the stream is over. It was a good run though. I went from 7:30 to almost midnight, so that was much longer than intended, but I had a good time. I hope you did too, and we'll be continuing a bit more of this on Thursday, so hopefully I'll see you then.